No, no, no! Hold up! I'm not ready.
Okay, we have the green bars, we have the live counter sticking up, so we should now be live, which of course means welcome back to the Storytime Network. We're a week late on it, but it's fine. It is the fall 2024 anime wrap-up and awards.
We're a week late, and it's my fault. Sorry.
It's fine. Honestly, I needed the extra week.
Yeah, I definitely did too.
Beastars, so that's good.
Oh, I forgot about Beastars, man.
Whoops. Save it for the end of year stream then.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I blame Netflix on that one.
Yeah, it's always good to play.
I saw
does have a
like one
garbage
ad
model.
for it.
Yeah, Netflix doesn't advertise for shit. But we're not here to talk about Netflix exclusively.
No, we'll complain about pretty much every company at this point.
Yeah, yeah, all of them.
They are all bad, yes.
Yes.
Honestly, the only one I don't have anything bad to say about is Tubi. Fair play to Tubi, they've not been that bad.
Unfortunately, Tubi is a bit player in this market.
Yeah,
I like 2B, but man, they have just everything, and that includes the good and the bad.
I mean, they've got anime that I've never heard of other than Tonbo, so, you know, fair play, but, yeah. They had Tonbo, which is helpful, because, God, I did not want to watch another show on fucking Amazon.
It's good. They also have Transformers, which I've been trying to watch, so it works for me. All of them. Well, not all of them, but, like, mainly the first one, and they have it.
Oh, OG Transformers.
At least that's where I'm starting, and they also have Beast Wars and stuff like that. So.
Oh, Beast Wars is good.
They also have Looney Tunes Back in Action, which I might watch.
Oh.
That one's a classic.
Wow, that takes me back.
Yeah, it's been a while. And hey, I love Brendan Fraser, so.
They also just added like almost every Power Rangers.
Man, I need to start up a Tubi account.
I mean, it's free. You don't even need an account. You can just fucking watch stuff. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, but having an account's good for keeping track of watch lists and stuff.
BRB, just gonna watch everything.
They also have some Kamen Rider on there too, which is nice.
No,
considering that Kamen Rider isn't legally available anywhere else.
Anyways, this stream is definitely not brought to you by Tubi. Tubi.
Well,
they are not giving out sponsorships.
Not to us yet, but you know, as I said, I have nothing but good things to say about Tubi, unlike the other streaming services. Hammerson. Anyway, let's get started with our first show, which is 365 Days to the Wedding.
The show's so fucking good.
It was good, yeah. I mean, I didn't expect to feel as, like, fucking happy about the Gonda episode as I did.
Gonda episode was really good.
Surprisingly good, yeah. Damn. Considering how much I'd sort of, like, maybe not disliked him, but just sort of thought, he's not great. Yeah. And then he turns in this fucking old-timer of a performance.
Yeah, no, it's like a surprisingly heartfelt and introspective episode, focused on the character you would least suspect from the supporting cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, good episode, but the show as a whole is pretty good. Absolutely, the whole bit with their first kiss was hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, that fucking wiped them out for far, far too long.
It was quite funny. Just the slow pan out of them just going...
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, my one complaint is that this is very clearly a, read the manga / we didn't have enough, budget to adapt the full thing ending.
Yeah. I mean, this is, if I just quickly check my favorite website, I believe this is about halfway through.
That is what I have heard as well, yes.
And it is a finished series, so they could absolutely finish it.
They could finish it, but they did tweak some things to end it in a better spot from what I can tell.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well, actually.
So yeah, so last chapter was chapter 110, and they got up to 51.
Okay, so a little under half the manga.
And the only anime original stuff was sort of like the little end bits.
Yeah.
So they ended at the proposal, or
yeah.
Where they started the anime original stuff was the proposal.
Yep, that tracks 100%. Still a good series. Like that is my one big complaint about it. That it just like the conclusion doesn't feel like. I wish we got another season to actually fully adapt the manga, basically.
I mean, if nothing else, I kind of wanted like proper payoff for the mystery caller, but I'm fairly sure it was Keisuke.
Yeah, that's that one dude in the office. Yeah.
Because like I checked his clothes, like from what we could see of their clothing, it looked like Keisuke. So unless it's just a character we've never met before, that would be my
I'm pretty
guess.
sure it's him.
Certainly...
Yeah, it's not focused too much on it. Does feel a bit like it was kind of tacked on.
I mean, if nothing else, it's there to sort of like keep pushing Rika and Takia forward.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for example, they wouldn't have had their like, what was it, a month together? Or like couple of weeks together in Takia's apartment if it weren't for this dude calling in and putting Kurokawa onto them.
Yep. Oh yeah, the payoff with the boss was pretty fun.
Yeah. I mean, hey, that's as decent an ending as we could have gotten to the whole. Yeah, somebody needs to go to Alaska. Which actually it was like, I think it was like Mongolia in the manga.
No, it was Russia.
Russia, Mongolia, close enough.
Yeah, they changed it for very IRL related reasons.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yes, still a good show. The main the relationship between the two leads was very good, and actually had some fun side characters here and there.
Yeah, I mean, seeing what they were capable with Gonda does make me almost wish they'd spent more time with the side characters, but yeah.
They adapted a little under half the manga, so I imagine a lot of the later manga stuff was like delving into the side characters a bit more.
Potentially, but yeah, it is what it is. It was still a pretty decent show, not like not like amazing, but certainly one I enjoyed, and I'm glad I finished.
Yeah, same.
If nothing else, I just want to, the one thing I do want to see is the payoff to Gonda's fucking storyline. See if he actually does manage to get together with Kaori.
Yeah, that would be nice to actually see. And
if nothing else, I'm, glad that Rika and Takia paid so much attention to what Kama wanted.
Good cat.
To be fair, Kama seemed like pretty fine with Rika moving in, so I don't think they've got too much to worry about there.
Yep. I'm pretty sure the whole manga is out in English, so you can read it if you want to.
Maybe. Like I said, we'll see. But yeah, it was good. Not, as I said, not spectacular, but pretty good. But we should probably move on to our next show, which is Acro Trip. Oh boy. Talk about a series that kind of went downhill in the second half.
Yeah, it wasn't the best conclusion, if I'm being honest.
I mean, the conclusion was, to put it delicately, shit. Because it wasn't a conclusion. Yeah,
apparently, like, they just skipped out on the actual conclusion of the manga.
Yeah, which I don't get.
Would have made for a great climax, from what I heard.
Like,
no.
The manga is over. They could have just finished it.
Wait, the manga's over?
Yeah, the Acro Trip manga is finished.
How much did the anime adapt?
They jumped a lot of stuff.
80% of it, I think?
Yeah.
75%? Something like that.
Oh.
So, technically, they ended at chapter 48 of 70, but they were skipping over a ton of stuff.
Hmm.
Oh, so they might have adapted a lot less then.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So, chapter 47 was touched on in episode 11, while the actual 12th episode told storylines from chapter 34 and other earlier areas of the manga.
What the hell?
Huh?
Yeah, it
honestly,
just
like,
doesn't make sense. And this is like the perfect series for them to have. You know, I'm fine with them jumping around, but they should have fucking done the manga's ending.
Yeah, no, the manga's ending, from what I've heard of it, would have made for a great ending.
Yeah.
Good conclusion for the series, but no.
And it would have, you know, it would have made for a better second half, because the second half just
was not it.
It wasn't it. They didn't sort of diversify, innovate, whatever you want to say, like what they were doing enough. It was all just sort of the same. And as much as I liked it at the start, I could only watch it so many times.
Yep. It's a damn shame.
It is.
It's not the worst show I finished this season. Like, there are several shows that are weaker by far, but, like, come on.
I don't think it was the worst show I finished. Well, the one that I disliked the most that I finished. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't. But it wasn't that far off the bottom in that sense. Like, they set up all this stuff with Omizu in the last, like, sort of 3 or 4 episodes, and then they just do nothing with it. It's just like Omizu going, "Oh, Mashiro, you're still part of the company. Keep doing what you're doing. Hey, I'm throwing a party for my daughter."
Yeah. Who is, oh yeah, it's that brat character.
Yeah, who showed up, like, twice. I mean, a fun twice, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it felt very mishandled overall.
Like I said, I just don't understand why they didn't just, you know, do the end of the manga. Because they could have, I'm sure they could have done it, but yeah.
Oh well. It is what it is. Honestly, from what I can tell, it's like a short gag manga, so like, it'd probably be very easy to binge it in an afternoon.
If it was licensed, which it isn't. Or was on the high seas, which it isn't.
Ah, damn it, I was about to do the Brook laugh. You double-checked and everything? Damn.
Well, I'm going by my favorite website. I know it's not on the high seas, because I'm fairly sure I checked last stream and it wasn't there. Or at least not much of it was there. And it doesn't seem like the type to get officially licensed.
That is a damn shame.
So, yeah. Oh, that might make sense. That might explain some strange decisions, let's say. This is literally the first thing this studio is doing.
Well, no shit.
Studio Boyle.
I have never heard that name in my life, so that tracks.
So it's new. The next thing they're doing is a series called A Workplace Where You Can't Help But Smile in 2025. So
that sounds horrifying.
That sounds like it could go multiple ways.
New shoujo manga artist Nana Futami works hard every day while being supported by Kaede Sato, her female editor who's older than her, and Mizuki Hazama, her assistant. A working girls comedy set in the entertainment industry brought to you by an author who always draws various girls. Okay.
Okay.
That's a strange way to end the sentence. Oh no. Is
What?
that what I think it? No, I don't think it is. Okay, no, it's fine. It's not what I thought it was. I thought the author of the manga this is based on, not Acro Trip, the other one, had done something else that was not good, but it's not one of the things that I thought it was.
Oh, okay.
What was the thing you thought it was?
I thought it was one of those fucking either the fucking looking at tights one or like treating like a dog one.
Oh.
But it's not.
Yeah,
it's
no,
not.
no.
It's not. It's not. It's fine.
Okay,
Well, we will. If they don't make any adaptational fuck ups like they did with this one, I'm willing to give that other one another chance.
I mean, look,
Give that one.
I'm giving studios that have had, this wasn't bad. It was just not as good as it could have been, and just had some strange decisions made. There are far, far worse studios out there that I'm still giving chances to, though.
Like Enyi.
That one is on its last chance. If it fucks up Medalist, I'm never watching another Engi show.
I cannot blame you.
Anyway, we should probably move on to... As a reincarnated aristocrat, I'll use my appraisal skill to rise in the world, Season 2.
Good show, good show.
This is getting a season 3.
I am so excited and so happy.
I'm happy it is, but like, wow. Okay.
Getting the gold medal treatments for an isekai. I mean, it's one of the probably pretty solid A tier isekai.
Yeah. I'd say so. Out of the slop we've seen recently, yeah.
Oh god.
It's definitely...
We need to do an isekai tier list at some point. There's going to be a lot of D's and F tiers.
That sounds like a fun but also torturous
a lot of it would just be, this goes in D tier, this goes in F tier, this goes, I guess C tier.
No, we have to sort through the garbage properly, because there's some D tiers, there's some F tiers.
And then there's the pit of shame.
We would have to absolutely, like, oh god, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, change the scale that we are working on. Because if we do it just regularly, then all that's going to happen is fucking everything is going to be C or below, apart from a handful of shows.
Yeah.
Well, I think I made a list of possible tier titles. But, let's see. Yeah, there's legitimately great, pretty good, delicious garbage, good for an isekai, mediocre, bad, terrible, and irredeemably awful.
Wow, damning with faint praise on that good for an isekai.
I know.
That good. Yeesh.
Yeah. But, going back to something that is legitimately good.
Yeah. No. The show's excellent. Had some surprisingly strong emotional beats, specifically in the second half of the season.
I will say it was a bit ridiculous that one dude shrugged off an arrow to the kidney.
Yeah.
He's got another kidney. It's fine.
Yeah, he's got a spare. He's fine.
His mother's arrow to the kidney. Pay it no mind. Look, I am happy that we got the good positive payoff from that, but still, it was a bit ridiculous.
Yeah. There's also a little bit of jank animation.
Yeah.
A little bit. It was never horrendously bad, but
It clearly was not gifted the budget it needed for a a full-scale battle.
yeah. That's why I'm hoping the next season gets the time it needs.
Yeah. Agreed.
What studio did this?
Not one of the major ones.
Yeah.
I can recall. Studio Mother.
Oh, yeah, it's Studio Earthbound.
Who have done a couple seasons of Ari Ferretta, that one marriage experiment show.
They're doing Yuri.
Hell yes.
Let's hope they do it good.
Look, most Yuri is good Yuri.
Most Yuri is good Yuri, but I'm more worried about the adaptations of Yuri.
I mean, we'll get onto that because that's now on the list.
Oh,
We'll get to that, but I have faith, but it's just, man. But yeah, they adapted this pretty well, at least from what I could tell.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty pleased with it. I'd put it up there with Parallel World Pharmacy. Wish that would get another season too.
Yeah. Like I said, very solid 8 here.
Yeah.
Isekai. And I really like the cast and the characters. Like that one dumbass himbo that gets pulled under Ritz's wing.
Yeah. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Oh, also, I guess our big bad isn't as bad as we thought he was.
Yeah, no, well, I'm glad there is the nuance there. That is very handy
Yeah.
to making it, compelling.
Yeah. So, I like that. If we ever get to an actual proper confrontation with him, then
Yep.
it'll be interesting. Yeah,
Indeed.
really solid show.
Yep. Very curious to see where this goes next. But yeah, it's very good.
Okay.
Also, I feel very bad for the screenshot I picked for Beastars now knowing that you haven't watched it.
I won't look at it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Close your eyes, Nmbr.
Don't worry. I'll minimize the thing. There we go.
Okay, let's move on then to Beastars final season.
I'm sure it's just Legoshi just lying down dead in the middle of nowhere or something.
Not far off, actually.
What?
It's Legoshi lying in Louis' bed.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Don't lie, Mel.
I was trying to be nice.
That would be a great cliffhanger ending, but no, it's a much more literal cliffhanger.
Well, isn't this the bit of the series where fucking Legoshi dresses up in drag to meet Louis in a bar?
Hasn't gone to that point yet.
Right.
But I believe this is the same arc, yes.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, it hasn't gone to that point yet. However, we do get a bit where we do get to finally meet the Beastar.
Yes. I do remember that.
Who is a lanky buff horse dude.
Yeah. That's a good
Good description of Yaya, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, the new arc villain is very interesting for sure. And we learn a lot more about Legoshi and his past in this arc as well, which is also pretty neat. I will spare you the details until you catch up. We can discuss it next weekend in detail, Nmbr.
Oh boy.
But you are in for quite a lot of stuff.
I'm sure I am. The show has a lot of stuff going on.
So
I'm sorry.
Nice evil laugh.
Thank you.
Does Beastars actually get to the end of the manga with this drop of episodes, or
the final season is split in two? This is the first half.
Okay.
I thought it was split in 3.
So, if I recall correctly, Beastars final season, there's the part 1 that just dropped, and then the part 2 is coming out sometime this year.
Okay. I thought it was 3 parts, but I guess I could...
No, that's Dr. Stone.
I thought it was also Beastar. Oh, whatever. I do remember hearing some concerns about being able to adapt the rest of the manga properly with the time that was left, but...
I mean,
I guess
they're adapting, like, a good 10 volumes, if I remember correctly.
So having 2 cores for that is probably a good call.
It's still going to be rushed.
I do know that those concerns were brought up, like, before it was confirmed to be 2 parts.
Look, 10 volumes in 2 cores is a lot less rushed than 9 volumes in 1 core.
That's fair. I mean, we've seen the result of that, I'm fairly sure.
Uh-huh. We'll get to that. But yes. I'm pretty happy with it. I haven't read the manga, though, so, I can't speak as a manga reader.
Me neither.
I
do recall hearing that the ending is kind of divisive, but...
From what I've heard, it's because the ending is rushed, but, yeah.
Meanwhile, I am a manga reader, but I don't watch the anime.
What are your thoughts on the ending, just overall opinion-wise?
I haven't actually. I've got the last 2 volumes, and I haven't read them yet. I meant to, and then I fell behind. And I was like, yeah, I'll catch up at some point. And I've never caught up.
Procrastination.
It's not even procrastination. It's just sort of not thinking about it.
Don't worry, you'll catch up eventually.
I will. I'm just a little busy. Just a little busy with manga at the moment because I've got like I've got a lot of Kamonohashi to read.
Bruh. Well, I'm sure you'll be able to watch through all this, or finish the Beastars manga before the final season drops.
Yeah.
Second half, rather.
It wasn't. It was pretty good from what I remember. Like I said, there were some really good moments. There were some really interesting characters introduced. Wasn't the hugest fan of the villain, but it's fine.
The villain is at the very least thematically interesting.
Anyway, let's move on to our next show, which is another sequel. It is Bleach, 1,000-Year Blood War, The Conflict. So
how is Bleach, Nmbr?
Bleach is great right now. This season is definitely better than the last one, and it's been a lot of fight after fight sort of thing, but all the fights were really good and came with some actual good character stuff for everyone involved. It's overall really satisfying, and a lot of stuff was expanded from the manga. Some stuff that kind of just happens is actually like explained a bit more. Some flashbacks were added to significantly. All in all, just really, really satisfying. Vast improvement over the manga, at least for the most part. And yeah, I'm really, really happy with how things are turning out. Sort of ended at a slightly awkward place, but so did the last core, so not that surprising.
What do you get for splitting up such a massive arc like this?
Yeah, it's a little weird, but aside from that, I'm really happy. It's a great time, and I'm looking forward to I believe is going to be the last part. There can't be a lot left.
Are you tempted to pick it back up, Jack?
No.
Any particular reason?
No.
Okay, that's about as succinct a summation as I can ask for. So
I mean that's fair. I mean, I can't blame you.
So you got plenty of your own stuff to watch.
Exactly.
Yeah. Maybe what if hypothetically we're getting a actual continuation of Bleach?
I'd consider it.
Okay. Because that very well might happen, but
I hope Kubo gets a rider.
Hey, chillin' Kubo. He's good when he's allowed to cook properly.
He's not as bad as Kishimoto.
He's not as
Low bar. Come on.
That is a low bar, but still. Kubo has proven to be a pretty solid writer when he's actually given the room he needs. He doesn't always think things through properly, but when he does it really well. And I think he's improved enough as a writer since the ending of Bleach to do what he wants well. But we'll see. But that's just my assessment as a casual Bleach fan. And also, I want more Burn the Witch, damn it. That kind of just, like, it happened, and we were promised more, and we still haven't gotten it. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Does Burn the Witch still have that one annoying side dude who just keeps harassing one of the two main ladies?
Yeah, and he's probably the worst part of it. But aside from that, it's good.
Okay.
Yeah. Good stuff, though.
Alright. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying Bleach.
Yeah.
But let's move on to our next show, which is Blue Box.
First of the blue shows.
So we are firmly in the love triangle territory at the moment.
Fun, fun, fun.
I mean,
That's what I've been hearing. I've been seeing a lot of love triangle-y stuff on my timeline lately.
Yeah. I mean, we had the fireworks festival, which poor Hina.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Hina, because like I don't think there could have been a clearer indication of the chemistry that Taiki and Chi have than their little adventure there.
Yep. Wait, Nmbr, are you not watching this one?
I'm not.
Oh, right, you're watching the other blue sports-related show this season.
Yeah, the one that isn't as well produced as this one. Based on what I've seen of Blue Box.
I'm sorry, Nmbr, but also I am happy that this show has good production.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying it shouldn't or that it doesn't deserve it. It's just not really anything I'm particularly interested in right now.
Yeah, I
Fair
mean,
enough.
it's not incredible production. I mean, it's not like Elusive Samurai levels of production, but it's good enough for what it is.
Yeah.
Also, I know me, okay? I would watch this and become a big Hina fan, and I'd want Hina to win, but I know that's not going to happen.
Hina gets her wins here and there.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the
overall
big win.
To be fair, like, I would argue that Blue Box, again, as a reader of the manga, I would argue Blue Box does the loser side of things better than most.
Oh, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does, but I'm looking at the big win here, you know.
Look, at least it's not a case of taking a cake at your at the wedding of your former love interest.
Don't even. No, I can't.
We also got probably
Nisekoi.
got introduced to Yusa and Hyodo in the set of episodes. Hyodo's a legitimately good dude.
Oh yeah.
Like, obviously he's the enemy because he's Haryu's rival, but he's never a dick about beating Haryu, and he, like, does his best to help Taiki here.
He does talk shit as expected of,
Yeah, but so
rival, but it's
so
just to the
Haru.
extent expected.
Yeah, like it's talking shit, but it's it's not mean-spirited talking shit. It is just a case of, hey, here's my rival sort of thing.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like, the only reason it could come off as mean is because Kyoto always wins. But that's not something Kyoto can control.
I mean, he can. By winning.
But he's not gonna fucking lose just to make fucking Haru feel better.
No, of course not.
It's also the first time we meet Karen, Haru's girlfriend.
Who is a gem.
Yeah, no, I love Karen. What's really good about Karen's introduction is that it gives us more of an insight into Chinatsu. Because obviously Chinatsu has her friends at school, but there's really nobody she's closer to than Karen. And
yeah, that sounds about right.
As we saw in the little flashback we got, Karen is the one that she talks to in terms of, like, romantic stuff.
Yep.
And yeah, I think this is the first outright confirmation that she is thinking about Taiki romantically.
Which is kind of wild, honestly.
Again, the series is very much from Taiki's perspective. For better or for worse.
Oh yeah, no, he's the protagonist.
We do get portions of the story from Chinatsu's perspective, but certainly in this early part of the story, it is very Taiki-focused, or Hina-focused. But, yeah. We also got the first mention of Chi's dad, aka father-in-law.
Oh, that's probably not going to get covered by the anime for a long while.
No, probably Season 3.
At earliest.
Season 3, Season 4, yeah. But yeah, now, Blue Box continues to be, really fucking good. I'm still enjoying the adaptation. I can't
It's a good adaptation.
Yeah, I can't wait to see where this goes. I mean, this is genuinely going through events at a fair pace, because we are into, I think, like, Volume 5 now.
Yeah.
But
I'm pretty sure it's going to end at the trip. The season, at least.
The Christmas trip?
No, the whatchamacallit, the sports, what's the trip with all the teams going on that retreat to train?
Are you sure it's not the Christmas trip?
I think it might be the Christmas trip.
Yeah.
It's been a hot minute since I've read that part.
Like, I'm trying to think what other trip you could be talking about.
Yeah, I think it's a Christmas trip.
Because we've just had the Firework Festival, so we've got Nationals Arc, Culture Festival, Autumn Training Camp.
It might be the training camp. Might be the training camp. If not, it'll be the arc after that, I think.
I mean, maybe, because they've gotten to, what, chapter 36, 37, maybe a little bit further. And that
it's up to 24 episodes, I believe.
Yeah, and Autumn Training Camp would put them, or finishing the Autumn Training Camp would put them about chapter 80. So, it's definitely possible.
It might not get all the way through it, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
They're only on chapter 36, despite the fact that they've... I mean, that's... Well, not chapter 36, so... Actually,
We don't need to squabble over the exact numbers.
This week was episode 13, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, episode 12 covered most of chapter 37. So... If we say...
I mean, it's doable.
That's 3 chapters an episode, which is, as I said, a decent pace. And that would put them about 70-odd. So they definitely could get to 80 if they pushed it a little bit further.
Yeah.
But But yeah, no, Blue Box continues to be really good. Really enjoy it. But we should probably move on to... It's another sports show, and it's another blue show, because it is... Blue Lock Season 2.
So how about them production values?
They're not that bad.
The Sakuga.
I think
it's gotten a bit better, but
from little
the thing that like
from little bits that I've
Sorry,
seen in late from little bits that I've seen late in the season, I think they saved a lot of their energy for that.
Yeah. I think it's definitely gotten better, but it's still not.
It's still not great.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah. What kills me is that something happens on screen, and then right after it happens, Isagi flashes back to what just happened on screen, and we just watch through it again. And
oh God.
That keeps happening, and it kills me. It's like, okay, dude, come on.
That sounds like One Piece Dressrosa anime pacing.
Yeah.
In fairness,
it's so
how much of that is the anime production issues, and how much of that is just the fucking manga?
I could go either way, but
Because
I still hate it.
I mean, yeah, but like they like this season is 14 episodes long. I don't think they'd push the pacing out to get to 14 episodes. It's a very awkward number. I feel like you know, if pacing is the issue here, they're gonna be like trying to rush things more than anything else.
Also, something else that kind of annoys me, and I understand a bit more, but sometimes it's also like, come on, is when they show the characters' feet and they're always CG, like always 100% of the time. I hate it.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
It's come on, dude, you really couldn't animate that properly?
Yeah.
Like, really?
On the plus side, I'm enjoying the dub. To the point where I could have probably watched maybe a couple more episodes. I don't think I could have caught up fully with the sub. But honestly, I'm too in love with Country Briner playing Kiori, and I can't go back now. It's just perfect. Oh yeah, the disrespect I showed Rhea when Hiyori came on. Because I just went, Hiyori, baby! Oh, and Rhea, I guess. I can't help not caring about Rhea.
Yeah, Rhea. I don't think Rhea's awful, but like it's like, dude, come on, like you can live without soccer. You can do it, dude. You don't need to be here.
You've got the money that you can get interested in literally anything else.
Yeah, these guys are basically putting their quote unquote lives on the line, and you're just here because your boyfriend's here.
Meanwhile, we've gotten some shots of families. Chigiri's, like, I think mum and sister, Isagi's parents, and Bachira's mum, which has been quite nice.
Yeah, that's actually really nice to see, because we don't see anyone outside of Blue Lock, like, ever.
You know what's also nice is the fact that Isagi and Bachira's parents are bonding over the fact that apparently Isagi and Bachira both like to be nude.
It's very funny.
Which, let me just... There.
Oh boy.
That was a wild choice.
Yeah, but it's very funny.
Also,
I don't think they're dissuading the Yaoi fans at any point.
Oh God no, God no. Also, in the dub, Eiko pronounced Ryo's name Ryo Mikage, like strong emphasis on that last gay, which just
Okay, that's really funny.
Also, God, like the fucking Shido stuff. I don't know how explicit they got in the sub, but like in the dub, Shido outright said he was gonna come, and then said
no. They said that in the sub.
Okay, good for them. And then he said kasploosh.
Yep, he said that in the sub as well.
I'm fairly sure Shido wants to fuck Sai.
I mean, understandable, but
I mean, yeah, we also got the Itoshi brothers flashback, which
yeah, that whole drama, which I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit dumb because it's kind of obvious that Sai is only doing what he's doing for Rin's sake, but Rin just sees it as his brother rejecting him, and it's like, it's okay.
I mean, if nothing else, it's become very clear that Rin has basically become what he hates to try and catch up to Sai.
Yeah. Which, ironically, is what Sai wants.
Yeah. But yeah, no. I mean, obviously, production values have gotten worse since season 1. But I think, considering the first part of season 2, I wasn't a huge fan of because it didn't feel like they were particularly, reinventing the wheel much. They're still not sort of like changing their formula that much, but I feel better about it, I guess.
I feel more invested with what's going on right now. I am enjoying this match quite a bit.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I don't really mind.
If nothing else, I think making it be a full team instead of the max of 5 that they've had previously does mean that we're just getting a little bit more variety in terms of the characters who are getting to do stuff and interacting.
Yeah, a lot more characters are getting more times to shine, and we're getting more interactions, and it's so much more fun.
Yeah, I'm as I said, I'm really happy to get more Hiyori because I really liked him in the first part of the season.
Yeah, he's pretty fun.
He's an interesting character compared to the rest of them.
You mean that he's normal?
He is semi-normal, yeah.
Yeah, he's basically the closest there is to normal in the entirety of Blue Lock.
Yeah. And hey, fingers crossed, Igausha just stays on the bench the entire match.
Okay, but when are we getting Baro though? Come on.
I'm fairly sure he's gonna be coming in soon.
He's in the opening, so it's like, come on, bring him in. I'm ready.
To be fair, it wouldn't be the first show this season that misled us with its opening.
Oh boy.
Which we will get to later on. But we should probably move on to Blue Miburo.
Oh yeah, that whole bit.
Yeah. So this is one that's just not been particularly spectacular. It's just been sort of trundling
very
along
fun.
nicely. Fairly enjoyably.
Yeah, like I said, consistently fairly fun.
I mean, again, my biggest, the biggest draw in the show for me is, the historical stuff, especially with them introducing Iamochi. Iamochi is an interesting character, both, in and out of the show, especially voiced by fucking Megami Ogata.
Yeah. I was not expecting him to be the whiny crybaby type. At least at first.
Yeah, I mean, it sort of works because obviously, Iamochi is this, raised to be shogun type.
Yes. Unlike the more original shoguns, like say, like the OG Tokugawa.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing to consider is Iamochi is 17 here.
Yeah, that tracks.
Because he dies in 3 years' time, and he died at 20.
Jesus Christ.
It's very suspected he died because he ate nothing but sweets and got a vitamin B deficiency.
Oh, that's funny.
Also, his teeth were fucked. But he's thought of very highly for only being shogun for 6-7 years.
That's neat.
So, fair play to him, I guess. Yeah, I mean, production value-wise, it's still not amazing.
Pretty okay.
Yeah. But I'm interested in the introduction of this new group, the, what was it, Blood Rishidan?
Yeah. The whole 8 heads and all that.
Because certainly, you know, Naozumi seems fairly interesting, and this new fella seems pretty interesting.
Do love Naozumi's fight with Hijikata, resulting in both of them winding up bending their swords.
Yeah. That good old Nippon steel.
Yep. Look, man, if you're gonna whack someone's sword that hard, there's gonna be some bending.
Yeah. And you know, Neo showing some guts, getting the shit beaten out of him.
Yep. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's much else. Oh yeah, they brought up fucking opium and therefore brought up the British, because it's always the British.
In fairness, the opium thing is 100% on the British.
I know. I know. We did bad. But yeah, no, this is obviously a 2-course show. It's been good, though. I do, you know, want to get more into the story now. I also didn't realize that this was based on a manga. I honestly thought this was an original.
Nope. Based off the manga.
Yeah.
It has quite a few volumes out, from what I remember.
I think so, yeah.
Like 20-something volumes or some shit.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Shinsegumi's stuff sells.
Yeah. 16 volumes.
Okay. Highballed it a little bit.
So yeah, so there's 2 parts. So the first part is 14 volumes, and the second part has 2 volumes out.
So far, or?
So far. The third one comes out in about 11 days.
Cool, so it's ongoing.
But yeah, no. As I said, decent enough series. Not spectacular by any stretch, but one I'm enjoying well enough.
Same.
But let's move on to one I'm sure you're enjoying far more, Jack. It is Dandadan.
Show is so fucking fun. Episode 9 has this big, epic battle where, the 3 heroes combine their powers to defeat a massive fusion of a boxing, pistol shrimp, one of those alien weirdos from the premiere, and the Loch Ness Monster.
Aight.
They beat the thing, and then return to the real world. But unfortunately, they have been divested of most and/or all of their clothing, and come to in the middle of the fucking school hallway. And it's one of the funniest fucking gags in the show. Like, the freak out is hilarious. But the fight itself is spectacularly animated. I don't think there's a bad looking fight in the show, if I'm being honest. Which, like, even the weakest looking fights in the show are like only like portions of the fight are less well animated than other portions of the fights.
I mean, hey, it's fucking Science Saru. They do good work.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Science Saru's been consistently pretty on top of things animation-wise.
Yep.
I can't say that they only do good-looking stuff, because you're right, Deku still exists, but, you know, pretty consistently they do good stuff.
When they bring their A game, they bring their fucking A game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that arc wrapped up, and now there's a new arc in which Momo's childhood friend, Gigi, shows up, and it turns out that his house is haunted, and he needs help with it. And the season ends on a cliffhanger with Momo being attacked and Gigi and Okaroon discovering that, there's some shady shit going on in that house.
Shady supernatural or shady natural?
Supernatural. There's a bunch of bloody talismans in a sealed off room.
That doesn't sound good, no. That does not sound good.
It is very much not good.
That sounds concerning, for sure.
Yeah. Very much looking forward to the second core. Also, I binged the entire fucking manga for this, so... I already know what happens, surprising no one. Yeah, no, good shit. Extremely good shit. I would spend a lot more time gushing about it, but I did talk about it pretty extensively, both in the manga stream and in the last stream. Not to mention, are we covering this in the end of year stream?
I think so.
I think so,
I'd
yeah.
be surprised if we weren't.
Yeah.
Seems like prime material for it. Yeah. Oh,
I do think...
Wait, yes, yeah.
Yeah, for the most part, we stuck with stuff that at least two of us have watched, but this is one of the exceptions.
I mean, I think at the time we put it on the list, I was still watching it, but yeah.
No, it was after you dropped it.
Was it? Oh, fair enough. It's fine. I've put on stuff that I'm, only I was watching it, so...
Yeah.
And
still, very good show.
And you'll pry my Red Cat Ramen nomination from my cold dead hands.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not going to kill you, Mel. Or am I? Surprise bonking attack.
Anyway, if that's everything?
More or less. Dandadan is excellent off-the-wall madness, and I am here for it.
Good. Let's move on then to Demon Lord 2099. I am sorry I couldn't watch the last 3 episodes, but yeah, I'm just too used to the dub.
Fair enough.
That's fair. I don't blame you.
If nothing else...
did you watch the sub version of episode 6, like I suggested?
I did not. No, I completely forgot about that. Sorry. I'll try and do it. I'll try and do it for the year end.
Okay.
But yeah, no. I mean, I watched episodes 5 to 9 for this in this portion. God fucking the trio going into a fucking magic school is so hilarious.
Oh, it's amazing.
It's great.
It's so
insane.
Good.
Especially because Veltol does not look like a teenager in any way.
No, he does not.
No.
Not in any way, shape, or form. Makina and Takahashi can get away with it. Takahashi might just be a teenager.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of really good stuff in just the entire batch of interactions.
Yeah.
From Veltol consistently mispronouncing both the teacher's name and Hizuki's.
I mean, I love the noise Hizuki makes when she sees fucking the trio in the maid cafe.
Yes, it's great.
It's
also,
so fucking funny.
Veltol immediately getting into trouble and getting into a fight with another dude.
I mean, I wouldn't even call it a fight, really. It was a stomping.
True.
He put him in his place.
Very thoroughly.
Yeah.
Also, I know you haven't gone there yet, Mil, but there is a scene in one of the episodes you haven't watched that is very much like, you remember the Excalibur scene from Eminence and Shadow number?
The Excalibur scene.
The one where he's in the bath with one of the princesses.
Oh my god, yes.
The scene was more or less exactly like that.
Yeah.
The absolute cojones on this man.
Yeah.
Also, I'll say,
it's funnier if you find out for yourself, Bill.
I will. Takahashi getting annoyed at Veltol and Graham sniping back and forth. Great.
Yes, that was
Very
funny.
good.
Also, Marcus getting his just desserts. Also great.
Yeah, no, couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
Karma's a bitch.
Yeah, hopefully he burns long enough for, somebody to come up with a solution.
He'll be fine. I'm sure they'll figure something out.
Yeah.
Also, end of episode 7. Did Veltol confess to Machina?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's the implication there.
Great. Also, are they living in that dead dude's apartment?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, somebody's got to use it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not occupied anymore.
no one else is gonna use it.
Yeah.
And she needs an apartment, so
Yeah. Solution offered itself.
yeah.
But yeah, no, good show. And
No, it's.
Oh, God.
I'm definitely enjoying it.
Lots of fun.
oh, the joke about the other joke in the maid cafe with the big orc maid.
Oh God, yeah.
Uh,
Look, there is no other word for what those orc otakus were. They were cringe.
Yes, absolutely.
There is no
Yeah.
other word for it. And yeah, the idea that maid cafes are the taverns of Akihabara,
I mean, it's not inaccurate.
it's just very amusing.
yeah.
Mhm.
Also, yeah, that's right. How does nobody recognize Veltol? Is he not like a famous figure?
I don't think anyone took pictures of him, to be fair.
I know, but like, he's literally announcing himself as the Demon Lord Veltol.
Ancient history, like, literally.
It's literally 500 years ago, and like he is known to have died.
I guess if
No one teaches history in these schools, Mill.
I guess if I was in a classroom and some dude just turned up calling himself Oda Nobunaga, I wouldn't believe him either. But like, I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah, but you have to remember, even though this dude is immortal, he is also known to have fucking died.
I know,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Do you expect the average layperson to understand the concept, understand like that he, resurrected himself?
I know, but Veltol's just being very obvious about the fact that he is a, centuries-old demon lord who is definitely not a teenager.
I'm sorry, I still can't get over your joke about Oda Nobunaga. That's just funny.
I mean, to be fair, part of it is that the headmistress is just like, yeah, I know you're here for some other reason than studying. I don't really care. If you can get that vault open, good luck to you.
Yep.
But yeah, we should probably move on to our next show, which is Dragon Ball Daima. A date for the dub has finally been announced.
Yay, finally.
It'll be next season, but I'll get it eventually.
It took way too freaking long for that, though.
It really did.
Yeah.
Also, Vegeta finally hit Super Saiyan 3.
Yeah, canonically. That's...
Yeah.
I didn't expect that, but it
Vegeta
happened.
chose to finally hit Super Saiyan 3.
Yeah.
He was well past the power ceiling for that in Super, but like still, it's really cool to see him actually do it.
Yeah.
The fight's pretty dope too.
Yeah.
Though I will say, like, there's been several good fights in Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I mean, his fight was cool, but let's be honest, the real star of the show was Do versus Tamagami number 1.
And that set of episodes, yeah.
Yeah.
I still think of the Tamagami fights, Goku's fight with Tamagami 3 is the best one.
Oh no, I wholeheartedly agree.
Once again, Vegeta playing second fiddle to Goku.
And
For now.
It's just because Vegeta's fighting style is a bit less dynamic than Goku's. He uses a lot more energy blast spam.
And also because of that stupid Kraken.
Yeah, that didn't help. I think it was probably meant to spice up the fight a little bit, but it had the opposite effect.
Yeah. Also, just Majin Q and Majin Do in general are just great.
Oh yeah, they're fun. They have a nice dynamic between the two of them.
Yeah, Q is just a chill dude, and Do is he just wants chocolate.
He's basically Fat Boo, except a bit less developed. Would you say less or more developed?
Hard to say, really. He's more obedient than Boo was.
Yes. Low bar, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah,
regardless,
didn't Boo murder the two people who summoned him, like, pretty quickly?
Yes. Yeah, it did not take long for him to kill Babidi.
Yeah.
Poor Dabura.
Rip.
Yeah.
Also, got a lot of lore in this batch of episodes.
Yeah, like the making of the universe.
Yeah, like, holy shit. And also, the whole thing about Shin's race, too, is very interesting.
Yeah. We learned a lot very quickly.
That episode was super lore heavy, Jesus.
Yeah.
Not expecting it.
Learning a lot of lore in this series, way more than I expected.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still... I forget the new guy, the dude's name, the one that basically is like supposedly the highest authority in the universe.
Oh, Zeno?
Well, no, not Zeno, the new guy that was just mentioned.
Oh yeah,
the guy that created the universe. What does that make Zeno?
I don't fucking know. I'm not sure if this is deeper lore, just more just straight up retcons.
I don't think so, because Universe 7 is directly mentioned, and Super is also referenced with some of the Kais we saw. So it's
could the creator guy have just like retired and handed the reins off to Zeno?
Maybe.
Is Zeno
it's also
this guy's kid?
Maybe it's also
Pretty
possible
childlike.
that the new guy is the creator guy and Zeno's the destroyer guy.
Yeah.
Just like, the Supreme Kais and the
There's a lot we don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot we don't know. And I'm not sure if it's ever going to be directly acknowledged because Goku can't know that Zeno exists yet because he has to find out about him later.
Yep.
So I don't know.
The constraints of canon.
Yeah.
I think they've ignored all that with regards to GT.
Who?
Exactly.
I don't know what a GT is. But Daima's been a blast. I've loved a lot of it. Hasn't been perfect, but it's mostly been delivering really well. And the war stuff, while it is a lot, it is very interesting.
Yeah.
As someone who is unfortunately very immersed in Dragon Ball's lore.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, because I say this, there's so many things that I'm like, I love One Piece so much. Why do I know more about Dragon Ball's world? It frustrates me because someone says some random thing about Dragon Ball. I'm able to describe it so clearly in my mind, but One Piece is still like, no matter how hard I try, I keep forgetting stuff that happens.
Yeah.
Because of how big that world is and how complicated it is.
In fairness, One Piece is a very, very, very massive setting.
I know, but it's like it's frustrating. But yeah, as a reluctant Dragon Ball Lorax, this has been a real treat. And we supposedly only have like 8 episodes left, if it's true that this is only 20 episodes. So,
I mean, I kind of get that with the way it's been paced, but like, kind of would like more.
Well, we'll see. I think 8 should, because we've dealt with the Tamagamis now, so it's kind of just a matter of everything coming together.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, we'll see how things shake out then.
Yeah. But it's been lots of fun.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a shame that this series isn't getting enough attention because it's not as action heavy as Super was.
Yeah.
Even though
Very unfortunate.
Even though it's vastly better than Super.
I mean, this is honestly the best Dragon Ball thing to come out outside of the Super movies, honestly.
Yeah. Outside of the Super
Z.
movies, yeah, this is the best thing to come out since Battle of Gods, aside from those Super movies.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that when the dub properly comes out, that helps change things, at least a little bit. But we'll see. Because the series does deserve more attention than it's getting.
Yep.
Alright, let's move on then to Goodbye Dragon Life.
This one was a nice little chill show. Had a little bit towards the had a little fun battle with demons part that was pretty neat, and then it had a fun little bit at the end where the protagonist is visited by his I want to say ex, but I don't want to say ex because I don't know if that's really the script of the relationship. They're kind of like rivals or something. I don't know, something like that. Who tries to basically get him to fight her, which, you know, pretty neat. But yeah, overall, pretty fun, sweet show. Like the dynamic between the leads, which is pretty fun, and overall had a good time with it.
All right.
I'm sorry, I don't have a lot to say. I discussed it at length, and I'm also trying to keep it brief because this is a long stream.
That's fair. So let's move swiftly on then to, oh boy, it is High Card, the OVA.
You know, I was not expecting the plotline of this OVA to be what it was.
I mean, look, they met the base level of expectations. There was something of a focus on VJ.
Yes. They didn't screw the pooch on that front. Thank God. Oh, God.
But, yeah, It's yet more stuff of, oh, High Card is like a family, when they don't show anything about that. They show so little of that.
Well, they have the ED, so, you know.
They still have the ED.
Yeah, and they brought it back.
The ED is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What is with this fucking plot, though?
I don't know.
It's a pretty goofy plot.
It is extremely goofy.
Do we know if Baby Leo had his adult memories, or was he just a full baby?
I don't think it was ever
Unclear.
cleared up.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's one of those weird things where they never say specifically what the deal is.
Yeah.
And look, if nothing else, this episode made me miss young Greg because he would have solved this case instantly.
Rest in peace.
I forgot about young Greg.
Rest in peace, young Greg.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
It's a fun little episode, but
Yeah,
It's okay.
it's definitely kind of out there.
it's the type of episode that really should have just been in the main fucking series as, you know,
Honestly.
like an episodic thing that they should have had more of. They should have had more of these episodes because it fleshes out the characters.
Exactly.
Yep.
You actually understand why VJ and Leo have a fucking bond.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But no, we had to save this for a fucking special episode.
Yeah.
So on a scale from 1 to 10, how badly was the overall series' bag fumbled?
Wait, 10 being what? 10 being really badly fumbled, or 1...
10 being the
one being
ultimate
really badly
fumbling, the worst fumbling you have ever seen.
So egg.
Yeah, probably.
I'd probably put it at a 6 then.
Yeah, I'd say pretty much around there.
Like, it's definitely
6
got
right.
it's got potential, but it was not fumbled anywhere near as badly as egg.
No,
Egg
I've seen
murdered itself.
I've seen far worse fumbles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, it was
And then there's
bad.
also season 2 of The Promised Neverland.
Cabbage, yeah. It was bad, but at least this was bad in a semi-entertaining way.
Yeah.
No, I can agree with that.
Like, its
Yeah.
badness made it slightly more entertaining than it just being boring.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we'll talk more about High Card next week.
Oh yeah, the year end is
detail.
going to be very fun.
Because we had to include High Card on that list.
Yes, of course.
But let's move on to... Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon, aka Danmachi, Season 5?
I can't believe they... I'm so annoyed that we have to wait 3 months for the last batch of episodes.
Yeah, which is the exact reason why I did not watch the most recent episode. Because I was behind, and then I saw that the rest of it's been delayed, and I'm like, okay. So I'm just putting off the start of the war game until the rest of it comes out.
I can't blame you.
Yeah.
I am annoyed.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm super duper annoyed. I hate when this happens.
It is unfortunate, but it is a consequence of JC staff handling, what was it, 5 fucking anime in the fall?
Yeah. So something had to give.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Honestly, I'm both surprised and impressed that the production values actually managed to be pretty good for
Yeah.
the most part this season.
Yeah. And this season's like one of the best in Danmachi.
Mm-hmm. Do gotta say, the whole mass brainwashing arc had a pretty good payoff.
Yeah, it had an extremely good payoff, and I'm looking forward to the war game a lot, especially since Freya just pissed off pretty much everybody.
Yep.
Because that's what happens when you just brainwash everyone.
Yeah, no, most people do not enjoy being brainwashed, as it turns out. Yeah. Also, I do think, while I am annoyed by the guild doing this, I do understand why they prohibited Loki Familia from participating in the war game.
Yeah.
Really shit thing to do, but still understandable.
Yeah, it does. It makes sense. But
Like-
even everyone in the show is like, screw this.
Yeah. Oh, also, apparently the reason Eyes couldn't directly help was because she owed a debt to, I think, either Otar specifically or Freya in general.
Yeah.
And they cashed that in. To prevent her from, doing anything more direct to assist Val.
Yeah.
Which, dick move, but smartly played.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very... I do gotta say, though, I do like that Hermes and Hestia's plan was actually pretty fucking cool.
Oh no, it's extremely clever, and I like how it was executed.
Mm-hmm.
Very risky plan, but
Hey, it fucking works, didn't it?
yeah, it did.
Yeah, it's still very good. Very, very good.
Yeah. It's fantastic. I'm really looking forward to actually seeing how it ends in a few months from now.
Yeah.
That delay really takes the wind out of my sails.
It's not gonna make the overall series worse, but it is annoying from just like...
it's really annoying. It's like, come on. But you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
Yep. Ease what it ease.
That's the industry.
Could be worse. Could be much, much worse.
Oh yeah.
Oh, do we Do you need to talk about Uzumaki at this point?
No.
No.
I don't see much point in rehashing that nightmare.
No.
Yeah. We discussed that one at length.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on to Kinokoinu Mushroom Pup. This ended up being an enjoyable time. So there's another mushroom dog called Plum, who has, I think, just a glorious mustache. And Plum lives with Anzu and her mother Tsubaki, who is actually a childhood friend of Hotaru's. Tsubaki was not the nicest to Hotaru at school, and Hotaru still remembers that and holds a grudge. Not in a he's actively mean to her way, but just like comedically holding a grudge. We do get a little bit of semi-backstory to what the fuck Kinokoinu is. Turns out Hotaru's grandma found his initial mushroom in the forest behind the mushroom research factory, which, you know, probably explains a lot. And the grandma took the mushroom, planted it in her backyard, and asked the mushroom to look after Hotaru if he ever gets too sad, which, you know, essentially happened. What else was there? We get introduced to Komako's younger brother Ayumi, who is also a fucking children's book author, because of course. His writing is snail-themed. Oh yeah, Tsubaki, as well as being Hotaru's childhood friend, is also a children's book author, because of course. Everyone in this fucking show is involved in the publishing industry, it seems.
So instead of 6 degrees of separation, that sounds more like 3.
Yeah.
If I'm being generous.
But, yeah. There's also a little bit of, like, worry of, oh, should we reveal, you know, that Kinokoinu exists? And eventually they're just like, well, nobody's, you know, taken it badly yet, so we might as well not hide the existence of this weird mushroom dog that walks on 2 legs and has a backpack. And yet,
sure.
yet people still think he's just a dog when he's walking around on 2 legs with a backpack.
Yeah, that's normal, right?
Yeah, I don't see what everyone's making a fuss about.
Yeah.
It's no big deal.
But yeah, this is a pretty enjoyable series. I know that the manga for this is finished, but I have no idea how far this went into. Unfortunately, even my favorite website wasn't able to figure that out, because apparently it's just nowhere on the actual internet in Japanese or any other language.
Holy shit, that's obscure.
So, like, they weren't able to actually find out, you know, how far in it was. I mean, I know, how many fucking volumes did this get? I'm almost certain it wasn't a full adaptation unless they skipped a lot of stuff. 'Cause yeah, it's got 15 volumes. Over the course of 11 years.
Damn.
The first 2 volumes were released in English back in 2014, so I don't think that's continuing.
Nope. Most likely not.
But yeah, it was a pretty interesting series, pretty enjoyable one. Kinokoinu continued to be pretty adorable, as did Plum. And yeah, some really good character interactions. So I can't complain about the series at all. Not spectacular in any way, but certainly on a sort of level with 365 days.
All right.
But we should probably move on to the next show, which is Loner Life in Another World.
It was a pretty alright show. Not like anything spectacular or anything, but it was a fun isekai junk food. Fun fact: they got Saori Hayami in the cast as the third, basically third building, and she said 2 fucking lines in the show.
Saori Hayami's a big name.
She is a big name, but it's just very funny to me.
Yeah.
They're not particularly long or complex lines either.
Mm.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, 365 Days got Saori Hayami to voice fucking Kama. I assume just so they weren't wasting the fucking studio time they'd booked.
Yeah. I mean, at least in the case here, like, her character is mostly mute for most of the show.
Yeah.
Or at least most of her appearance in the show.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense, but still, I just find it very funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty fun, pretty alright isekai. Nothing too crazy, but I don't mind it. So, pretty fun.
That's good. We always need more isekai to fill out the C tier in the list.
I mean, it is decent enough junk food. But yes, that's literally one of her 2 lines, just those 2 words.
Okay, let's move on then to Magilumiere Magical Girls Incorporated. This was good. I enjoyed this.
Yeah.
My one down point, and it's not even on the show. It's on Amazon, and Amazon can fuck off with its ads.
I do find it kind of funny because this show is looking like it's more and more anti-corporate as it goes on.
Yeah.
So I do find it ironic that, like, that's also the same case with The Boys, too. Like, The Boys is also, like, super anti-corporate, and yeah, it's on Amazon.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I got ads for a fucking Harry Potter thing, and fucking Mr. Beast's games. No.
Ew!
Fuck off. I don't care. I don't want any of that shit.
Gross.
Anyway, we got the Magical Girl Expo. That was quite fun.
Nice little bit of character development too.
Yeah, love to see Nico get some focus. I love him and his clear Izuku coding. And then we got Ginji, which was pretty interesting. I mean, I pretty much saw from guessed that she would be, the fucking young precocious genius type.
Yeah, her little crush on Nico was very funny though.
Yeah, and the fact that her assistant uses it to get her out of bed.
Very clever.
Yeah. And then we got Akane coming over to Magilumiere as part of Boss's new scheme.
Yeah, no, that was pretty neat.
I mean,
I do like her interplay with the Magilumiere girls.
No, I mean the side cast when they've been introduced has been pretty consistently good, and Akane was enjoyable as well. So apparently they were doing a very faithful adaptation of the manga until about episode 8, and then they picked up the pace to get to the end of the Apta arc, or the Akane and fucking Fire Spider arc.
I'm not too surprised. It did seem a little bit faster paced in the back third. So but it wasn't too bad, honestly.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't bad. They most of what they skipped was sort of office life and preparation stuff, apparently. So
oh, that's a shame.
So yeah, I mean, hey, the manga is on Viz, and I'm perfectly willing to go and read it.
I mean, I might do that myself. But
I think they're just a little bit past where the anime stopped, because I think they got up to chapter 40 on the last upload of stuff.
So, if I recall correctly, like more of it is on Manga Plus, and they're transferring some of it over to Viz.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I might do it on Manga Plus then. I've been reading more on Manga Plus, to be fair.
Let me double check just to be sure, because I could be wrong.
But yeah, chapter 23 onwards is probably the best place to start. But yeah, I mean, it's got a second season, so that should be interesting. Which is especially good because the ending was not particularly, well, it ended on a fucking cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Because it ended on Shigemoto fucking going to the Council of Magical Organizations.
Oh, ominous at all. Don't worry about it.
I mean, Koge is there, so...
Yeah.
Clearly there's some
stuff
happening.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like there's over 100 chapters on Manga Plus.
Awesome. What else was there? So there was... I'm trying to see where I put it in my notes. Because... Where is it? So yeah, so... The current theory is that the more magical girls there are, the more the Kai grow and mutate.
That's fun.
Which does make things interesting. Certainly, that was what I got from the Expo arc.
It is very possible that could be the case.
And obviously, we've heard that the magical girl industry has fucking boomed. So it could very well make sense. And it does seem like, Koga and Shigemoto, well, we know they have a shared past, and it seems they're just taking different routes in dealing with it.
Yep.
But at some point, they're going to have to come together.
Come together
right now. Over me.
But yeah,
well, you can't not do the Beatles.
I'm, as I said, looking forward to season 2. Very well may end up reading the manga anyway. So yeah,
I recommend it.
Oh, have you read the manga for it?
Yeah, I'm not caught up, but I've read quite a bit of it, and I do prefer the manga over the anime. The anime's fine.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, it wasn't like spectacularly animated.
Yeah.
It was mostly.
I think it was serviceable.
Yeah.
And it had its like pretty moments for sure.
I mean, again,
I think the characters worked very well to sell the series, though.
Yeah. I would say the characters more than anything were the sell of the show than the action. I mean, it was one of JC Staff's 10 fucking series, with help from Studio Moe, who don't seem to have done much.
Studio Moe.
What?
5-minute music video and a movie that came out on my birthday.
God.
That's weirdly specific. All right.
It aired on my birthday. What can I say? But yeah, those are the only other things I've done than Magilumiere. So, yeah, I assume they were just helping out the incredibly overworked staff of JC.
Which, yeah, makes sense.
But we should probably move on to a series that had far better production values. It is Mecha-Ude Mechanical Arms.
God.
I would say the biggest tragedy of this series is that going by the credit sequence, this staff have so many more ideas in this world, and they just don't have the funding to get it done.
Yeah. Like, they could have gone all out on that amusement park date that we never got to see.
Yeah. Well,
being
maybe one
stalked.
day we will, but...
You know, Jun was clearly just out of picture as well.
I love how, God, it's a very, the credit sequence is very fun, because you get little glimpses of, like, oh, this is, like, the overall epilogue, and then it's like, wait, what's this? Oh, shenanigans are afoot.
It's like, oh, there's a whole big thing going on. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean,
yes, I
yeah.
do like the characterization of also of the additional Mecha-Ude.
Yeah, no, all these Mecha-Ude who finally getting their personalities freed from the Kagami group's like bonds.
They're so colorful.
They're all fucking. Yeah. There's a part of me, and I'm not blaming the Mecha-Ude for what happened to them, but there's a part of me that wonders if they were like, okay, let's maybe try and work with the Mecha-Ude. Heard their personalities, went, you know what? Let's just time up. Let's just time up. I don't know if we can put up with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all like. Come to think of it, like
they are characters.
Yeah, all of the ones we've met are pretty insane. It's no wonder that they were having some trouble there. Because wow.
I mean, they're not the only ones that are unhinged. Meru as well is unhinged as hell.
I love you, Meru. I'm so glad she just popped up for the finale stuff. Like, just so funny, so unnecessary, but so funny.
Hardcore on the yaoi shipping there, and then she goes right back to stalking Aki and Hikaru on their amusement park date, which is also very.
Hikaru has at least 2 hands, 3 if Alma's with him.
Yeah, of course. It's yeah. I do also like that the Aki's sister, it was well enough for them to double to do the whole tag team against Amaryllis. That was cool.
Yeah. Also, Amaryllis, what a fucking cockroach. Jesus.
Yeah, I know. Also that fucking reveal of what Algis actually was.
Look,
like,
the
fuck.
reveals at the end of the fucking cliffhangers. Episode 9, episode 10, and episode 11. Holy shit, they all got me. Because episode 9 was the reveal of Algis being Yakumo's corpse.
Yeah, which is whoa.
Holy shit.
Episode 10 was Hikaru flatlining. Fuck. And the worst part is, because it's an original, the show could have actually done it. I would have believed it.
Yeah.
I would have been upset, but I would have believed it. And then episode 11 was fucking Yaku Fist grabbing Jun, and then Hikaru having fucking wings.
Yep.
I will say, I think it could have been done a little bit better to be clear what Fist did when he just grabbed Jun. Like, it took me like a couple of minutes in episode 12 to go, oh right, Fist took over Jun. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense.
Something that's kind of funny with me when I was watching, because, well, when Fisk got all powered up while he was still controlling Yakumo's corpse, Yakumo got, like, the long white hair, and I'm like, oh, wow, he's starting to look kind of like Sephiroth, and then he got the one wing, and I'm like, oh, shit, Sephiroth!
Yes, that was great. Also, like, the music consistently popped the fuck off because Hiroyuki Sawano was on duty and he just was like having a fucking blast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I did actively say in my notes, oh god, Yakumo has a one-winged angel form.
Sephiroth.
And yeah, that fight that took up most of episode 12 was really fucking good.
Yep.
Yeah. It was a great fight.
Yep. I do gotta say, I do like the individual contributions of the various characters to the climax fight before the final fight with Fist. That was also pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Jon and Aki, dragging their boyfriend back to life.
Yep.
Along with everybody else. It was a bit, rough considering they were introduced right at the end of the show, but I loved the fact that the Kagami group basically had their own copy of the Arms Squad.
Yes, that was so funny.
Oh, it's so dumb but so funny.
Yeah.
I really like the very end where it's Hikaru on the train and he sees the mother with the baby.
That was a really good bookend. That was a really good bookend.
Just the perfect way to tie back to the beginning and Hikaru's whole story about being hesitant to take that first step.
And look, as much as I would absolutely love another season of this,
it ended pretty damn well,
look,
honestly.
Even if it did get another season, I'd want it to end the exact same way. I'd want it to end with that scene.
Yeah.
Because
that's a good scene to end with.
That is just a perfect bookend.
Yeah.
But I really want to see the fucking trio, go into the Mecha-Ude world and fighting the Tyrant. God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do another Kickstarter. Come on.
Yeah. No, if I see another Kickstarter coming, I will give something to it.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I fucking loved this. Absolutely loved this.
Yeah.
Yes. Also, I love how in the picture they're grabbing him by his clothing and not actually, his limbs.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, look. The story has been a little basic, especially I wouldn't say Fist was the most dynamic villain and the most interesting motives, but overall the character work was just fucking superb. I have nothing but good things to say about the character work, and that meant that final battle mattered.
Yes.
Because we cared about the character so much. But yeah, I don't have anything else to say other than I fucking loved the show.
Yeah, this show's great.
Yeah, it's really fun.
I liked it a lot. I want more shows like this.
Yeah.
I do love a good original/multimedia project.
Yeah, I'd like this team, if not to make another season, then make something else that has the passion this does.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, I'm 100% gonna look out for more from this team.
And it says a lot that this show is as good as it is, and it's still only the second best original this season, in my opinion.
I'm not sure if I watched the other one.
I don't think you did.
Alright, well, we'll get to that. Unless we
I guess we'll get to that.
Actually. Right up next.
Oh, it's next. Oh, yes. Yeah, no, I didn't watch this. That's as good a segue as any then. Let's move on to Negative Positive Angler.
The show is so fucking good.
It's really good. I just like how it ends up wrapping up. The character drama in the last few episodes really hits in all the right places.
Yup. Got me teary-eyed at a couple points. It really hit hard.
Yeah.
And
I just like the screenshot just because, like, out of context, it's just kind of funny.
yeah. In context, it's heartbreaking.
Oh, no, absolutely. It's real tragic, but out of context, it's like, yeah, no, fishing's great.
Yeah, it's just... God, the character work in the show is excellent, and it does so much good thematic work, too.
Mm-hmm.
And a good 90%, a good, like, 80% of the show is just fun vibes with the characters and fishing.
Mm-hmm.
It's honestly amazing how well it managed to pull that all off.
Yeah. It all worked really well.
But yeah, fuck, that blow up, what was it, episode 10, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, it'd have to be episode 10.
Yeah, it was up between Takaaki and Tsunehiro.
Yeah.
Those were, like, that was a fucking intense argument, and God. Made you wonder how they were going to resolve that, and how they resolved it was just felt so natural.
Yeah. It was really well directed, that whole scene.
Yeah. Also, you got a bunch of funny little stuff like Ice transforming into between model and her chibi form. Really fun.
Yeah.
Just little bits like that here and there.
Mm-hmm.
And they had like really good individual standalone episodes. Like what was the boss's name? Machida and his son.
Oh, yeah, I really liked that episode a lot.
Yeah,
that one was great.
That was really good. The episode focusing on Ice was also really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the episode where they're all trapped in the shop during the storm was really cool too.
Oh yeah, that was really nice, especially when the debt collectors show up.
Yep.
And they just chill.
Yeah. Oh, also Kozue fucking theorizing as to why Takaaki and Tsunehiro had a fight.
Yeah, that went funny. Places.
Show is just very, very good.
Yeah. Very solid show. I liked it a lot.
Same here. Honestly, like, if it weren't for a couple other shows, it would probably be in my top 3 of the season.
Is it in my top 3? Probably not my top 3. Top 5.
Yeah, easy top 5 of the season for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, unless you have anything else to say.
Not really. Aside from it just being really solid.
Yeah.
Great cast of characters.
Great cast of characters, great thematic storytelling, and just really good slice of life vibes. Plus, it actually managed to make the hobby interesting, unlike some other hobby shows.
To be fair, I think this is like the second fishing anime I've seen, and the other one I've seen is also really good. So
true.
Oh god, I'm fairly sure I know what you're talking about. It was another one that had sort of
slow loop.
Slow loop. That was it. Slow loop. Thank you.
Yeah.
That slow loop was really good. This one's really good. I did watch one other fishing anime, but I didn't like that one as much as the other two.
You remember the name of it?
I think it was Breakwater or something like that.
I do remember that one.
Yeah, I didn't like that one as much.
I think it came out like during the pandemic as well, so it got delayed.
I don't remember. I only watched the first episode and opted out.
Yep, 2020. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep. Anywho.
If there's nothing else...
Not that I can think of.
Alright, let's move on then to... Nina, the Starry Bride.
I am a bit annoyed that this ended on a cliffhanger, but I did like the character and storytelling in this. Particularly,
Did it
like...
confirm another season or anything?
Nope.
That's tragic.
Yep. What gets me about this one is that it's like one of the few like actual like love triangle storylines that I can actually buy like either of the love interests winning, because they're both actually pretty compelling characters. Like, it takes a lot of skill to make that kind of love triangle work. And it's genuinely impressive how both of Nina's love interests are built up to be interesting characters who complement her in different ways, and make for an interesting potential relationships with her. Which, again, not a lot of series of love triangles are able to do. Mostly because most of them are just kind of garbage. But yeah, I do think the setting is pretty interesting too. It's interesting blend of aesthetics, coming from like late medieval period and Renaissance in terms of, I think that's where they're getting the aesthetics from, but also with Middle Eastern influence as well, which is pretty neat. Yeah. Also, Nina has great face game, which made for some fun screenshots, as Milk can attest.
Yep, there were a lot of fun ones. I gave it 2.
Yep. Yeah, no, I enjoyed the series. I might actually pick up the manga at some point. There's a lot of series this season that, from fall that I'd probably pick up the manga for.
Yeah, that tends to happen.
Yeah. The only ones I wouldn't are ones that are like either complete adaptations or ones I'm already current on. Which, that describes a few of them. Including the next one that we're going to be discussing.
Let's move on then to One Piece.
Still doing the Fishman Island stuff.
Yep.
I do appreciate that they gave this the remaster treatment, because I've seen clips from the original airing, and it looks so much better. And the pacing is so much tighter as well. They even cut out a few of a couple of the worst Sanji gags. Which
That's good.
Helps a lot.
Yeah.
Yep. Unfortunately, the whole nosebleed thing is still a plot point, so they had to keep that in. But they cut out some of the more minor instances of it, which helps.
Yeah.
But yeah, I believe right now they are at the point where they have introduced both Dekken and Hody and established their alliance, and also had the whole bit where half the Straw Hat crew arrives at the palace and winds up beating the shit out of Neptune and his army when they try to arrest them.
Yeah.
You know, as one does.
Yeah.
Yeah, not much else to say. You know, it's a retelling, so there's not a lot of new information here. But still a good re-adaptation.
Does it make you hopeful for them doing Dressrosa?
Oh, absolutely. If they do this for Dressrosa, holy shit, it'd be so cool.
I'll watch Dressrosa.
Yeah. Well, if they start with Fishman Island, I think they're going to do Punk Hazard next.
Yeah.
And do the same thing. And Dressrosa would take a bit longer than either of these two arcs. Yeah.
But yeah.
Still.
If between Wits, the One Piece, and Toei doing, you know, the post time skip stuff, like, in a few years, we could legitimately have a well-paced, well-animated One Piece anime.
Yeah. Honestly, like, with Wano especially, the only thing I would need to fix is, like, tighten up the pacing.
Yeah.
Because Wano ranges from pretty workmanlike in production values to fucking sublime. But yeah, Dressrosa would be pretty cool, remastered, as would basically all the post-time skip arcs. So I'm glad they actually decided to start this project. What I've heard they are considering doing, whatchamacallit, or not considering doing, but what I've heard some people suggest they do would be a good idea, would be half the year on adapting the current, continuing the anime from where they left off, and then the other half of the year doing a remaster of a previous arc.
No, that could definitely work.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, it'd slow down the pace of the adaptation, but also would mean that they would be able to, devote more time to sprucing up the individual episodes and maybe, adapt more chapters per episode.
Oh no, what a shame. The pacing of the, pace episodes come out has to be slowed down. What a tragedy that is.
I know, right? Such a travesty. Anyways, we should move on.
Let's move on then to Orb, about the movement of the Earth.
This show is so fucking good, but goddamn, is it brutal.
Yeah.
So, Noak is 3 for 3.
Yep. And yet, somehow, he still managed to take the worst L of his life.
I don't see him coping well with this.
No. Also, Anthony is a little shit. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, no, he fucking sucks.
That guy, like, what the hell?
That is, like, considerably more vile than anything Noak has done.
Yeah!
Noak's done some pretty fucked up shit.
And he has, but still, like, he's just doing his job.
Also, Noak actually believes in what he's spouting. Anthony did it for fucking politics.
I guess.
Yeah.
Like, he tried to basically have a colleague's daughter executed and then just straight up killed another dude and framed it as said execution, literally just for politics. Dude's a fucking weasel.
No, Anthony sucks. Anthony definitely sucks.
No, like, he's a real villain here.
Yeah. Noak is still a colossal asshole, but this does a lot to humanize him.
Exactly, and I like him too much, unfortunately. I can't hate him.
I can hate him.
Okay. Does his voice have anything to do with that?
I mean, it doesn't help.
I like him. He has layers.
Yeah, like an onion.
Or ogres.
Rest in peace to Badeni and Oxy.
Yeah. The one thing I will say that I'm actually kind of disappointed about is they didn't have more of Noak and Oxy fighting.
Yeah. I would have liked more of that. I like what we got a lot, though.
Yeah, it was really good.
The point is, it was shaping up to be a really good fight, and then Oxy's sword broke.
Yeah. Also, can we talk about the one dude?
Oh yeah. God is very quick these days.
Yeah. Okay, so like this is a very grounded show, and it's very good and largely pretty serious and down to earth. And then we just see this fucking dude just flip out and then run away, trip on a rock, his sword flips over and stabs right through him. He dies instantly.
I love how now it's like, seriously? Serious?
The sound he made when he died was so funny.
Like I said, God just works very quickly sometimes.
Yes, that was very. Honestly, I think we needed that bit of levity before shit got real dark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just so out of character for this show that it was so funny.
Yeah,
It was so funny. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Also, so my opinion of Badeni shifted a lot.
But then he pulled a fucking golden convoy, which is wild.
Yeah.
No, it's a hell of a play. It is a hell of a play. It's a little lucky that, you know, Grabowski was feeling guilty, but, you know, still.
I mean, you could read that as Badeni having a good read on the guy.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Badeni knew that Grabowski would have anything to feel guilty about, because I don't, you know, we don't know if Badeni knew Grabowski found the book and then handed it in.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think that is the case. I think he was relying on Grabowski's curiosity more than anything else, which wouldn't have been enough if it wasn't for the guilt attached to it.
Yeah.
Also, Grabowski, yeah, you'd be surprised at how little they need to jump to execution.
Yeah. If nothing else, the last few episodes really emphasize just how dangerous and vicious the Inquisition is. Like, just absolutely fucking merciless.
No one expects the Polish Inquisition.
No, no one does. And that's where things go horribly, horribly wrong for everyone.
I mean, yeah. It is just... One mistake is all it took. One mistake.
Yep.
One mistake of leaving that necklace out. And on any other Inquisitor, it would have been fine. But it had to be Nowak.
That's kind of the insane thing. It just happened to be him.
Yeah.
But then Yanoxi had no reason to suspect that Nowak would recognize that as anything of import.
And also, Yolenta being his daughter.
Yeah.
That was
it's just unfortunate. It really is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, it's just... I can imagine just reading the manga and that being a fairly big reveal.
Oh yeah, no, the reveal 100% works so much better in the manga compared to having fucking Suda.
Yeah,
like, Suda's a really good voice for Nowak, but unfortunately it does mean that he's also incredibly recognizable with his voice.
Yeah, there was also no surprise in that reveal at all.
I will say this is one of Suda's best roles.
No, I think he's killing it.
No, this is the type of role that he is perfect for. Because he doesn't necessarily need to give a particularly emotional performance. He just needs to give this, like, cold, almost psychopathic performance.
Honestly, though, he does a really good job shifting between, like, an affable father and this cold-hearted Inquisitor.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
Like, all the voice acting in the show is really good, but, like, Suda knocks it out of the fucking park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Rip in Pieces, brown head dude.
Yep.
I don't. If we got his name, I don't remember it.
I don't think we ever got his name.
Dude did one right thing and he got absolutely fucking murked for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Anthony is a rat shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it's very touching that Badeni gave in to spare Oxy's eyes.
Yes.
The whole bit where the last thing they see is the night sky is honestly hauntingly beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Good night, sweet princes.
Yeah. Also, Oxy got fucked up by the Pair of Anguish.
Oh, fucking hell, that was brutal. Again, the Inquisition does not fuck around.
No. Also, the tooth getting yanked out of Yolenta's head. Ugh.
Oh yeah, that was awful.
I've been able to watch most of the other torture. I couldn't watch that.
That was rough. Also, it says a lot that the apprentice inquisitors were like, let's go with the thumb screw instead, because God.
Yeah.
I mean, that look she was giving them. It's like,
Yeah. God.
It was also really interesting that they didn't make a big production out of Oxy and Bedeni's executions.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, they did basically just go out into a field at night and hang them, instead of, making this big production in the middle of town, burning them. Unfortunately, it did actually cost Nowak, because it meant he wasn't around for when Anthony made his play.
Yep. I do wonder what the consequences will be of this will be.
Like I said, I don't think Nowak's gonna. No, I think Nowak's gonna do some bad shit to Anthony.
Oh, Anthony's fucked. It's not a question of if; it's a question of when.
Yeah.
Dude was so fucking slimy, trying to paint himself all sympathetic to Nowak.
Yeah. And here's the thing, I mean, to be fair to a certain extent, Nmbr, I agree. I like Nowak better than Anthony. I at least respect Nowak to a certain extent. And I also respect his ability and feel like he has this ability to, know when somebody's lying out of their ass. So
Yes.
So yeah, I almost certain, Nowak knows Anthony's bullshitting.
But yeah, it will be curious to see when, if/when Yolenta pops back up in the story.
I'm sure she will.
Yeah.
It'd be weird for her not, though.
But it looks like, Grabowski is next.
Well, Grabowski, we've also got, that mustachioed fella in white in the OP.
Yes. There's a lot of people in the OP we
there's still a lot of
yet.
stuff we haven't seen yet, so I'm like,
I'm very curious about those.
Also, what happened to the necklace?
Don't know.
I
assume Nowak either tossed it or kept it.
Yeah. Either that or some prick's gonna find it in that hut.
Yep.
And he's gonna keep going. Also, it was very interesting seeing Bedeni learn that Rafal was 12.
Oh yeah, no. He was flummoxed by that. I mean, I expect most anyone would be.
Yeah, no, Orb continues to be a really, really good, really interesting show.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And looking forward to the second call. Because this is going to be a full adaptation, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they're all... I don't know what part they're on, but I think it's like 8 volumes long. So I'm pretty sure they can do a full adaptation pretty easily.
Yeah, 8 volumes.
And they are attracted to it.
They can definitely do that in 25 episodes.
I got 25 episodes. Yeah, 8 volumes.
Yeah, no, they can definitely do a full adaptation.
Doable. There's 10 episodes left.
Yeah. Also, rip in peace, Piast.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Dude found out he was wrong and died.
That was a sad episode.
Big Sag.
Yeah. Yeah, let's move on to a lighter show. I know you have words about, Mel.
Oh, I have words to say about our next show, which is... Ranma 1/2. I hate Ryoga. Like, viscerally hate him. He's added nothing to the show. Nothing good, anyway. The skaters sucked. That didn't need to be a 2.5 episode arc.
No, that did go too long. I agree.
The skaters were assholes.
Yeah.
Or not Not a fan.
I mean, Sanzenin is just like, ugh.
Slimy asshole.
I mean, his literal deal is that he sexually assaults people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, that is his MO that he, like, fucking brags about.
And he's so arrogant and egotistical that he believes that they're happy happy about it.
Like, look, I don't particularly like Shiratori. She is fucking unlikable, but yeah, Sanzen is worse. And then Shampoo is just, yeah, she's just sort of more of the same, and like, okay, fine. Like, I don't like the end of that arc because it makes it out to be that the basis of Ranma and Akane's relationship is them insulting each other. Which fucking sucks, considering that over the last few episodes of the show, there are actually some real hints that, you know, they're actually starting to genuinely like each other. And then they end with fucking that.
Yeah, I think that could have been handled a lot better.
Yeah. I do agree there, at least.
Like, that could have been a solid fucking hint to, the fact that, yeah, Ranma and Akane are actually starting to, you know, have feelings for each other. But no, we had to fucking ruin it. Not to mention, just Amnesia in general is just a fucking lazy plot.
It's very hard to make Amnesia compelling.
I'm also annoyed because, especially these last two arcs, Akane has been nerfed hard.
Oh yeah, she got damseled pretty badly.
Like, there was no reason to take her out of the fight in the Ice Skater arc. There was no reason other than that they just wanted to shove Ryoga in there. And then
Rumiko Takahashi really likes to play favorites.
And then, you know, got absolutely curb stomped by Shampoo.
In fairness, Shampoo is supposed to be ridiculously strong.
Yeah. And also, Shippu also kind of cheated, so...
I know, but I don't know. I just feel like there could have actually been a bit of a fight before Shampoo did her technique.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I enjoyed the show to begin with. I am honestly not sure if I'll watch the season 2.
That's fair.
Understandable.
And I 100% would have dropped this if it wasn't dubbed.
I can't blame you.
I mean,
Dub's great.
Dub performance is fucking great. Absolutely fantastic. Loved them.
Yeah.
But, yeah, just too many unlikable characters getting introduced.
I get it.
I guilty as charged. I like Shampoo, so...
I don't necessarily mind Shampoo, I just don't like what she represents. Which is just doing the same thing over and over again. Oh no, this new character is introduced that likes one of Akane or Ranma.
I'd argue it's not quite the same because, well, I mean, while you're
She's
not wrong,
she's very distinctive from the Black Bros at the very least.
Yeah, it's also like she's not doing it out of pure selfishness. She's doing it out of her tribe's
Cultural
obligation.
Obligation. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say, like, actually no, I'm gonna just ask you, Nmbr. Is this anime's messiest dodecahedron, or are there other anime more worthy of that title?
I don't know of any that get more complex than this one does.
Fair enough.
Is there any reason Ranma doesn't tell Akane about Ryoga being the pig?
He's doing it out of respect for Ryoga, but after a certain point, he should just go, nah, screw this.
When Ryoga has been nothing but a dick to Ranma?
Yeah.
Like...
Honestly, I'm surprised that Akane didn't put two and two together when, Ryuga dove in after her and then suddenly a pig was swimming towards her.
She can't figure it out because, the plot demands it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ryuga's trash. But it is fun to see him get wrecked.
Yeah, it is.
I'd just rather he leave. It looked like he was about to leave and I was very happy.
I mean, who knows? Maybe he'll get lost for about 10 episodes.
I doubt it.
You're right, it'll probably only be 5.
I credit to Ryoga. One of my favorite gags in this show is the one where P-chan just runs into the bathroom, just gets into the bath, and then just becomes Ryoga while the father is just sitting there, just being so nonchalant about everything.
Yeah.
That was a funny gag.
That's still one of my favorites.
Yeah, that was very funny. But yeah, anything else you want to say / rant about before we move on?
No.
I will say your criticisms are pretty much all valid. I don't share the exact same sentiments as you. Part of it is personal bias towards the show because I did watch this as a kid.
Yeah.
Or the original version of the show as a kid. But I do still thoroughly enjoy this show. But certain characters are definitely more annoying than I remember.
Some things just have not aged well.
That's the thing. Part of it is that this is a manga from what, the 80s, the 90s?
The 80s.
The 80s, yeah. And just opinions on relationships in general have just changed so much. That's, that could be a more than 40 years.
One thing I can say for sure is that this new adaptation definitely handles Ranma and Akane's relationship better than the original anime did.
Oh god.
God, I don't know how.
Yeah, exactly.
Not amazingly handled.
Exactly.
Jesus.
But there is hardly any point in the original adaptation, at least for a very long time, where you think that these two feel anything other than hate towards each other.
God.
I mean,
while the anime has at least a few moments here and there where it's like they clearly do feel something towards each other.
I mean, when Shampoo first turned up and Akane was Ranma hid in the locker, Akane sent Shampoo off and then opened the locker and was like, she sure was pretty. And just she sounded so flirtatious when she was talking to Ranma there. So flirtatious. And
Akane is not beating the bisexual allegations.
I mean, God no. I mean, I don't blame Akane. Ranma's femme form is cute as a button.
Yeah.
Yep.
But Jesus. There's legitimate points where they feel like they are actually flirting. They're flirting in a bit of a fucked up way, but that's because they are both fucked up people. But
also to each their own. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Look, the general concept of the relationship they have, it can work. It's just not working the way it's being told right now.
Honestly, understandable.
There have to be some feelings underneath there, and when they end the first season with Ranma just over and over insulting Akane, I don't feel like those feelings are there.
It is kind of shitty, yeah.
Also, that was a really abrupt end.
Oh yeah, super abrupt. Okay, I guess that's the end of the season.
It's a very episodic series for the most part, so I'm not too surprised. But yeah, it's very abrupt.
It just kind of just happened.
Yeah. Yeah, don't know what to say.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Let's move.
It's definitely not for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move on then to just to really confirm, we're not talking about ReZero today, are we?
No.
Cool.
No, we finished that up last time.
Yep.
Just wanted to make sure. Did have to check when the last episode came out when I didn't see a screenshot.
Yeah.
But let's move on then to Ron Kamonohashi's Forbidden Deductions Season 2.
Holy shit.
So we got the end of the Hummingbird arc, which was really interesting.
Yeah.
Especially considering Ron let him go because like I want to spar with this guy again. It was really fun.
Yeah. And also, he wasn't really doing anything
apparently he wasn't
wrong.
actually doing anything that wrong. So
it's always the sick daughter. It's always the sick daughter.
Then we got the laboratory arc, which poor Chikori.
Oh, that was sad. Aw.
Poor girl. Honestly, there was a crazy part of me that thought Himeno had actually faked her death to make the like get the reaction of the other assistant to show how good she is. Like
That'd be insane.
that was what I was initially thinking, and then it turns out the professor just wanted to delete his data because he's a lying sack of shit.
Yeah. Shame that guy ended up being an asshole. I kind of liked him.
Yeah. And look, it got to a certain point where he really wasn't talking like an innocent person.
Yeah.
Oh god, and then he was dragged kicking and screaming out. Like, Jesus. And then we got the Auberge arc.
Which was 4 parts somehow.
Yeah, 4 parts. I mean, it fucking worked.
No, it works. I'm not complaining. It's just like, wow.
Yeah, no, I've really enjoyed it.
No, it was really good, especially Tiger Dan.
Oh, fucking Tiger Dan. I was rooting for him.
By Takahiro Koyasu.
I mean, we probably should have known that once we learned he was voiced by Koyasu, he was probably going to be the bad guy. But man,
I know, but I'm so upset because he was my favorite. I love him.
No, not everyone voiced by Dio is evil.
I know.
Most of them.
I was supporting Tiger Dan.
Yeah, he was great. I love Tiger Dan.
Yeah. Oh, damn it.
When he pulled out his business card, he was so happy. He was like, oh man.
Yeah.
Why Tiger Dan, dude?
Here's the thing. When they were doing the reveal with the flower, and that Oniyuri is a tiger lily, my instant thought was, yes, that implicates that fucking Karen Lily bitch. Oh no, it also implicates Tiger Dan. No, I forgot about Tiger Dan.
Oh damn, he really does voice a lot of villains.
Yeah.
He sure does.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, really interesting arc. Though Karen Lily was acting like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, for sure.
Why did she keep splitting away from the group?
No idea. Very odd behavior.
Also, I have an apology to make. I was distrusting Sakai for pretty much the entire arc.
No, not Sakai!
Look, He was the only
Just a
one.
guy.
He was the only one who didn't have a role in the murder or supposed murder.
But he was just chilling.
Also, you remember when I was saying that an OP misled us? This is what I was talking about, because the OP, the OP made it seem like Spitz and Amamiya were gonna play so much of a bigger role in the fucking in this fucking season, and they did barely anything.
And also that we would get more winter.
Yeah. I still believe they are alive.
I hope so. Also, to be fair, Spitz did kind of come in clutch there.
He did come in clutch, to be fair.
Yeah.
But it was just the fact that it was around episode 23 that I just went, it just occurred to me, have we seen Spitz since the Beach episodes? Did he just go and not come back?
Also, did Kawasemi show up at all this season?
No. I don't think
He's in the main visual.
I know, I don't think he did. If he did, it was very briefly. If he did, it was very briefly.
Oh, you know what? I think he showed up like at the season premiere. I think it was the season
maybe,
premiere.
yeah. But it was
very briefly in the season premiere.
I mean, hey, if they're doing this shit to like throw us off, then it fucking works.
It does work, but man, I
mean,
crazy.
Look, I don't know if this is gonna get a third season. I hope it does, but if not, I'm 100% reading the manga because I love this series.
Yeah, this is a blast. I really like this series, especially that 4-parter.
Yeah,
that was fantastic.
I mean, I spoiled myself a little bit by looking at the cast and seeing that Ron's dad was clearly a Moriarty.
So
whoops. I was like, this reveal isn't gonna have as much meaning to me, but yeah.
Yeah, that whole reveal was kind of crazy.
And he was voiced by Junichi fucking Suave.
They really got to pull out all the stops of the voice actors in these, don't they?
No, yeah. As late as episode 5, I'm saying Sakai is either a really good actor or uninvolved. I was very mean to Sakai. I was very mean.
Yeah, Sakai did nothing wrong.
He didn't do anything wrong.
He was just doing his job.
Yeah.
Also, whoever owned that place is...
Oh yeah, no, it's fucked.
Yeah. Oh, the manga is on Manga Plus.
It is on Manga Plus, yeah. No, I'm definitely gonna catch up.
I have to read it!
Yeah.
Rip.
But yeah, no, this really good season. The only thing I would have wanted more is maybe a little bit more connection to the Moriarty stuff. But to be fair, we got the first arc and the last arc, so I can't be.
I
upset.
expected far more Moriarty related stuff here.
I mean, yeah, okay. The biggest disappointment is that we didn't get more Winter. That is my biggest disappointment here.
Yeah, especially since again they're there for a pretty big chunk of the opening.
Yeah,
so it's a little weird that they were just one and done.
But yeah, no, interesting cases and yeah, that final arc was just really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I did go into a tangent of trying to figure out when this is fucking set because of the whole I think who was it that got contacted via the internet? I think it was Bill Clark.
Sounds about right.
And me going, I mean, regardless of when this is set, 17 years ago probably has the internet, at a point where you can contact somebody over it. But when exactly? I didn't get an answer.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I'm like, that's a little...
Because,
that's a little weird.
17 years ago, 2024 is 2007, which, and obviously, social media sites were around in 2007. But if it's when the manga started, which I think was 2019, 2020, that's
2020.
2002, 2003, which makes it a little bit harder to, do the whole internet thing.
I don't know. That aspect of it's a little dubious.
I didn't get an answer. It doesn't really matter. It was just more me being curious more than anything else.
Yeah, but that you bring that up, that is kind of dubious. I remember thinking it when they mentioned that as well, but I kind of just tossed it aside. Like, wait, the internet? That's a little weird, but whatever.
Also,
I'm glad Tiger Dan didn't get killed off.
Yeah, I want Tiger Dan back.
I need more Tiger Dan.
Him and his fucking Ace Attorney ass name.
Yeah.
Also, it just amused me imagining somebody fucking killing and then stripping Sasaoka to dump him in the bath.
Oh my god.
Especially considering at that point I thought the culprit was Ronstadt. But yeah, no, this is a really good series. It can get weird at times, but when it's on, it is on.
No, it's really good. The character dynamics are great. The mysteries are, I wouldn't say they're all perfect, but they're really good. And overall, it's just really fun just learning more about this Moriarty bullshit.
Yeah. But yeah, let's move on to the next in the long line of sequels. It is Seirei Gensouki Spirit Chronicles Season 2.
Well, this has been a bit of quite eventful. From what I've heard, they didn't pace this out too well, but it's a bit better paced than the first season. Instead of cramming 4.5 light novels into a season, it's more like 3.
Mm-hmm.
Which, it's doable, but some of the pacing stuff did still suffer from it. There was some interesting stuff in this, particularly the confrontation between Rio and the man who killed his parents.
Mm-hmm.
And Rio starts curb stomping the fucker before the dude gets bailed out by his partner in crime. Still loses an arm in the process, though, so that's great.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, overall, still still has some really interesting stuff for an isekai. Giving a lot of world building stuff that's pretty well outside the standard, and also giving some not just world building, but also some character stuff that sets it apart as well by giving existing conflicts and relationships to the characters.
Yeah.
But yeah, still enjoyed it. Hope there's a season 3 at some point, but I'm not getting my hopes up too much for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, let's move on to Sengoku Youko Part 2. The final part.
Man.
I'm so sad. This show was so good.
Before we get on to the numerous positives of this show, I will say I think the Void Person battle was a little dragged out.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
But then you got this cool shit like Bancho and the final battle with the Jinka.
I was getting a little tired of it towards the end. I like the way the Void people stuff was resolved.
I really like how it was resolved.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just getting a little tired.
That's definitely fair.
Especially considering it felt like the emotional climax to the arc was Doren versus Jinon.
Yeah.
Yeah, since it basically was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it just continued.
Like the Bancho fight was pretty cool, but the Void people stuff was outside of a very interesting take on the Talk no Jutsu solution.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm still not entirely sure I understand the whole Senya being a descendant of them thing.
Yeah, that is a little weird. I don't know how exactly that works, but weird time-space bullshit.
It's space-time shenaniganry. Basically, I think they're like super advanced past people who manipulated fates. Is the gist I got.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there's some kind of implication that from the time of the dinosaurs?
Unclear exactly how far
I think there actually may have been a mention of something that made me think of that before, but I don't remember when or where that was.
I don't know. I
don't think you're far off from that maybe being the case.
Also, we never got names for them.
No,
we didn't.
We don't.
Which was a bit of a pain.
One of them tries to speak their name at some point, and it just gets censored.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, they have weird. They have weird alien names things that we can't comprehend.
The final fight between Jinka and Senya is really fucking good.
No, the Jinka and Senya stuff was really, really good. Like that I Am Not Alone from Jinka nearly had me crying outright.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that while obviously Senya was the one to, solve the power issue in the end, the emotional stuff was done by Tama, Shinsuke, and Shakugan.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is how
good.
It should be.
That's how it should be.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really great resolution there.
Yeah, no, it's a really good resolution. Though fucking Hake Neko scared me at the end of episode 34 with her fucking bullshit, but their lives.
Yeah.
Significant pause. We'll continue. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I mean, White Fox saved the budget for the Jinka Senya fight.
Oh yeah, fucking hell, they really popped off there. But yeah, the whole epilogue bit was very interesting and also very sad.
Yeah, a very bittersweet epilogue.
Mm-hmm. At least, like, the ones who are still around are, all friends with each other and keeping each other company, but, like... It sucks that all the mortal characters passed on.
I need more Mudo, Senya, and Jinka banter.
Yes, please! I loved what we got there. I'm like, I can watch...
Yeah.
I can watch a show about these three fucking around.
Also, I'm so glad Jinka just apparently turned into a giant fox.
Yeah, apparently he's just largely chilling in giant fox mode, which I kind of like.
Yeah, no, respect to him.
I do love the idea of Senya just going around solving problems. Just chilling. Mm-hmm. It's fun.
Also, I did not expect Shinsuke to just try and fucking murder Yazen.
Yeah, that was kind of
blooded. Holy
damn
shit.
near did it as well. Damn near did it.
He still cut off his fucking arm.
Yeah, and
he's kept him from doing any more bad shit.
Effectively killed him. Yeah, I mean, he apparently died in a pandemic, but like, yeah, no, Shinsuke killed him. It just took him a little bit longer to stop breathing.
Yep.
The Now farewell was really sad as well.
Oh, yeah. Now.
Well, that was really emotional.
Yep. I do like that we got confirmation that the various couples got married and all that and had
kids.
Happy
Yeah.
Yeah,
they had kids and they lived out their happy lives
before time took its toll.
Yeah.
I do also love that Senya and Mudo don't fight each other properly now. They just play each other at Go.
And Senya consistently loses, which is even funnier.
Yeah.
Also, fucking Targo is still around. Nobody's killed that idiot.
And apparently he's reformed.
He's reformed and
No,
has
that
a
was
kid.
Yeah, that was his daughter, apparently.
He has a child. That man is a father.
Yeah.
Somehow he's lasted that long.
It's honestly impressive.
I mean, good for him, but like,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Also, Matsu still lives.
Yay.
Crazy.
Seiya apparently has to keep saving him, but he lives.
Yes. That little farewell card is just going to get me every time, though.
Yeah, this is just a fantastic. The whole epilogue is like an episode long, and it's This is what
That's how
this
it should be for a show this long. Honestly.
Exactly. This is the kind of epilogue that a lot of shows need to have because it just closes the book on everything really well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was just gonna say, fuck you for that fourth wall break, Senya.
No, I was gonna say the exact same thing. I'm like, oh, I almost broke when he did that. I'm like,
that destroyed me.
Senya. Oh.
So, damn it.
The one thing I will say is that beyond the pacing of that last part of the Void Person stuff, is that they didn't really do anything with Teru's soul in the sword.
Yeah. Not really. Yeah.
That just sort of went away. Like, I thought they were gonna do something with that at some point.
Probably.
Yeah, kind of a waste, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, I want to shout out the show for the journey that Shinsuke has gone on. Cause
Shinsuke has such an
incredible journey, and it's going to be really interesting to see what we decide for the awards next week.
Dude, don't even start with me, man.
I don't want to think about those awards right now.
I am in fucking shambles right now trying to decide on all this shit.
Yeah. Senya, Jinka, and Shinsuke this entire show have gotten a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, in case you didn't know, Takeru, Jinka's brother, also voiced by Soma Saito.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I figured as much because like sometimes when he spoke, I'm like, wait, that's Jinka. I'm like, oh wait, no, it's not.
I mean, I got mixed up in the epilogue when Takeru went home. I was like, why has Jinka got black hair again? Oh wait, no, it's Takeru.
Yeah. It's funny that Jinka didn't really care about becoming a word escapes me.
Katawara?
Yeah, Katawara. It's funny, Jinka didn't really care about becoming a Katawara, but it kind of worked out for the best because now him and Tama can just be together forever, basically.
Yeah.
Also, you know the whole thing about Tama being Tamamo no Mae?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jinka's brother is Yamato Takeru, aka, one of the mythical princes of Japan.
Oh,
God damn it.
Of course.
God damn it.
Or at least he shares the name. At the very least, he shares the name.
It wouldn't surprise me if, fucking, what's his face? God, I'm blanking on his name. Why am I blanking on his name? Mizukami did that. Like, it makes sense.
He absolutely did it on purpose.
Yeah.
He absolutely did it for shits and giggles.
But yeah, in terms of Mizukami stuff, I think I probably prefer Spirit Circle, and I'd have to read Lucifer and Biscuit Hammer again to really say, but this is still really, really good.
Yeah,
I
have to reread both Spirit Circle and Lucifer again, but this is definitely up there. This will definitely stick with me.
I mean, if nothing else, I am quite interested in getting the manga for this.
Yeah, same. I want to own the manga. Also, the soundtrack is really good for this show.
Soundtrack is really good. Like
hey, it's on Bookwalker. That's good.
Apparently, it's like I think it's the Freerun composer.
Fucking course. Let me look.
Where's the music? Yeah. Evan Cole.
Evan Cole's a really good composer.
So yeah, Freerun. My Happy Marriage, A Pirate Ranma, which also had a pretty good soundtrack, Violet Evergarden.
A lot of shows that align with a certain tone there.
Yeah.
Melancholic.
Yeah.
Production-wise, this was never incredible, but it did the job, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It popped off
At
when it
its
needed
worst,
to.
it was workmanlike. At its best, it was great.
Yeah.
Now, Mizukami can be happy with this adaptation compared to Lucifer.
Yeah, this is a... Oh, God.
Don't bring up that adaptation. I'm still recovering.
Number in shambles.
Yeah.
I'm glad I dropped it when I did. I'd suffered enough through it.
I want to say I don't regret watching it all the way through, but I don't know, man. That time I'll never get back. I'm happy. The best thing I got from that show was the second opening, which is genuinely really good. But the rest of the show is not a good adaptation. It's not good.
Yeah. Honestly, in terms of Sengoku Youko, I like the first opening a bit better, but the second opening still slaps.
Yeah. No, second opening was first opening. Sorry, was really, really good.
Yeah,
I like both openings a lot.
Both openings are good. Yeah.
I just like the way I like the musical progression on the first one a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
I just fucking love
the EDs are all real emotional.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, for me it's just a case of I love Mindarin, so I loved the first OP for that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we should probably move on to our next sequel, which is Shangri-La Frontier Season 2.
That's a very unexpected rematch, but a welcome one.
Yeah, that came out of frickin' nowhere.
Also, the whole SF Zoo guild getting absolutely fucking bodied was insane.
They were asking for it, let's be real.
Oh, they were absolutely asking for it, but it was wild to just see Lycagon just turn the table so thoroughly.
Yep. Stay away from that unique scenario, losers.
Yep.
Yeah. Show's been really fun. I'm trying to remember, what was the name of the game that Sunraku played for a little bit? The mecha game?
Oh, the Nephilim or something?
Yeah.
Nephilim Hollow, I think it was.
Yeah, Nephilim Hollow, yeah. That little arc was fun.
Yeah.
And I'm happy that it's leading into more stuff in Shangri-La Frontier as well.
Yeah. I do like the whole bit where Sunraku gets to do his whole Owari-da thing. Like, it's always fun when someone says Owari-da.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fights have been really good. Also, I'm pretty sure that Kane Kitsuwan, person who recognizes Sunraku, is Dragonfly from that one fighting game Sunraku played in Season 1.
We do get confirmation of who she is. I will not confirm or deny if you are correct.
Okay.
But that is, I will say that's a good guess.
All right then.
Yeah.
You want to know something I noticed about the naming of the rabbits?
What?
They all have names that ride off of the alphabet. So you got B-Lock, M-Mule.
Oh, okay, alright, I see.
Yeah. Like, if you look at the actual names, like, they all lean, and how they'd be pronounced, it leans into that quite a bit.
Are we gonna get one for every letter?
Quite possibly. It's pretty well established that Visach got around.
I mean, they are bunnies.
They are rabbits. They do kind of,
Yeah, they do
like kids is kind of the whole thing.
Yeah, they do you blink and there's like 7 more of them, so I get it.
But yeah, it's very fun to notice the naming pattern with the bunnies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but yeah, we're getting a Lycagon rematch, which is very unexpected, but I like it. I like it a lot because it's like, fuck it, we ball.
Yeah.
It's like Sanraku doesn't have it in him to run away from this fight.
Why would he?
Well, I mean, he does have that internal argument with himself over whether or not he should, because he doesn't want
the spirit of the game and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But no, he rightfully accepts this challenge, and it's been a really great fight so far.
Mm-hmm.
Relying on
like
Tiger Zero's special attack for dealing the massive blows here.
I do like the synergy between their two play styles. It is pretty neat.
Yeah, it's fun.
Also, fucking Sunraku being absolutely fucking haunted by his guild mates and their bullshit. Like, how do you fucking Pencil Gun just absolutely fucking over SF by giving like the worst, most selectively picked bits of information is hilarious.
Yeah, it's kind of messed up. I can't believe she did that. I mean, I can believe it, but she shouldn't have done that.
Oh, she is such an asshole, but it's very funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this past batch of episodes has been very fun. I am very excited to see how the second Lycagon fight turns out, because it is fucking doozy.
Yeah, it's really fun. Something else I do like, and this is not really a spoiler because it's obvious that this is gonna happen. But I do like that since Emil and I forget the other rabbit's name, since they are joining in on the fight, there's actual stakes involved now. Because if they die forever.
Yep. Is it Belok or is it one of the other ones?
No, it's the samurai one.
Oh, Seikru.
Yes, Seikru, yeah. Because Emil and Seikru join in on the fight.
Yeah, I definitely didn't know that name just because I just looked up all the rabbit names.
Oh. Yeah, so we have those stakes involved now.
Yep. Fingers crossed no NPCs get got.
Yeah, I would hope not. There's an NPC's gonna die eventually. There's no avoiding it. I feel like that's just something that has to happen now that rule has been established, but
I just hope it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't have to happen now. And I don't think they'd kill off Emil. I don't think they could do that.
No. Not without riots.
No. Emil's too valuable. Must be protected at all costs.
Yep. Precisely.
Yeah. Also, wait, let me check something, because I forgot to check this earlier. Do you know offhand who voices Seikru?
No, let me look. Because I'm curious, actually. Natsuki Hanai, goddammit.
I knew it! Yeah, it is Hanai! Because, like, he was talking earlier, I'm like, is that Hanai? That sounds like Hanai, but it is.
His voice is a bit different because it's, it's pitched a bit high for voicing the rabbit, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a whole ass all-star cast, so it's not too surprising.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if it was Hanai until just now, but yeah.
Well, you need to join us on this journey.
I am definitely considering it.
Yeah, come with me, take the journey.
I'm definitely gonna try at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great. It's a good, fun show.
Join us and watch Chris Guerrero sing as a old blacksmith bunny.
Yeah.
I need to watch that clip of him singing.
Yes. Oh, also, the person they got to voice the professor in the dub is Gabe Kunda.
Yeah.
That's great.
He has a really deep voice, so it works perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shangri-La Frontier continues to be excellent.
Yeah. Really fun show. Really looking forward to this upcoming core.
Mm-hmm.
I was not aware that Natsuki Hanai voiced Nico in Blue Lock.
Oh, he does. That makes sense. I never really noticed until you just mentioned that. Huh.
That did not click for me.
Natsuki Hanai is a really good voice actor.
Yeah, he seems to slip under the radar sometimes.
Yep.
But we should probably move on.
Yeah, let's move on then to the stories of girls who couldn't be magicians.
This one was a bit disappointing. It's like the overall story wound up being pretty scattershot and unfocused, and the character arcs were kind of iffy. And unfortunately, like, most of the cast didn't really get a lot of focus or development. Which is a damn shame, because the show is aesthetically really nice and the music is pretty cool too.
Mm-hmm.
Alas. As much as I enjoyed parts of the show, it was never enough to be more than the sum of its parts.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
It is.
Just one of those.
Fortunately,
it's another one of those that, is part of the giant, massive shows that is JC Staff.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this one was a lot more aesthetically distinct than most of JC Staff's other shows.
Yeah.
But yes, moving on to a less disappointing show.
Let's move on then to Sword Art Online Alternative Gun Gale Online Season 2. Well, Protagonist
So,
dead.
what do you... In fairness, like, this is one of those games where you can come back. But yes, so we get the conclusion to Squad Jam 3, in which Len wins and finishes off Pita Hui by pushing her off the side of a boat that is Titanicking. Knocking her into the propellers too, so that's fun. But yeah, and then the final arc of the season is a quote-unquote playtest in which the top teams and players from the previous Squad Jam wind up competing against a bunch of very advanced NPCs who are not actually NPCs and are actually mercenaries, who are basically being thrown into this so that they can be convinced of the horror and brutality of their actual jobs and basically traumatized into giving up mercenary work. Fun stuff! It's also actually pretty clever usage of the game, as it would pertain to more realistic, I don't want to say setting, but like storyline. But it's also fairly compelling.
Yeah.
It also has bits of stuff like, one of the squads tries to surrender, and another squad sabotages their attempt at surrender, so they fuck off and run. Yeah, they abuse their ability to die and respawn quite a bit in this, or the protagonists do anyways.
Yeah.
They are given a cap on how many lives they get before they get kicked out, but yeah. Still, overall, pretty fun arc. And I was pleasantly surprised by how the conclusion went. Because there were plenty of hints, like, throughout that the quote-unquote NPCs were actually not NPCs. So it was very nice to see that paid off nicely. All right, Mo, we can move on to your Thunderbolt fantasy ranting.
I'll try not to take too much time because we move on to Thunderbolt Fantasy Season 4. The unfortunate thing is that this Thunderbolt Fantasy was meant to have 5 seasons. It now has 4 seasons and a movie. And it's kind of clear that things got compressed in this season. Specifically because we spent most of our time in the Demon Realm and we got introduced to like 7 or 8 like demon nobles, and they all got ganked pretty quickly.
Rip.
Which is a shame because some of them did seem quite interesting, but we're now left with the Demon Lord and Azabelfa. Who, to be fair, is still interesting, especially considering we got a reveal that he was born basically a nobody, and then he mastered some fucking like time-space magic, changed his past, and to become, you know, a demon noble, but it like killed his passion, basically. The other, honestly, quite good bit of this season was we got introduced to two more members of the Order of the Divine Swarm, Ha-Oh Gyoku and Kamusho, who hated each other, had very differing like approaches. Ha-Oh Gyoku, who is actually voiced by Ifuru, which was quite cool.
Oh.
Is this fucking big burly lady who just like uses power to murder everything in her path, and Kamusho is more of a sort of stereotypical ninja, you know, hit from stealth, that sort of thing. What's really fucking cool and really nice is that while they were in the demon realm, they ended up like fucking getting to know each other properly, and they ended up like falling in love with each other and just basically going, nah, fuck all this Order of the Divine Swarm shit. We're gonna leave and live together and actually, you know, survive. And it really, really pissed Rin Setsuwa off. Like, ridiculously pissed him off. The unfortunate thing is that Shofu Khan didn't have a huge part to play in this season. He was mostly hung out with Tanhi and Kensanon to find another fucking magic sword, because Shofu Khan doesn't have enough of them.
Really?
He's got like 36 of the fuckers.
But how does he wield them all?
He doesn't. He mostly keeps them hidden. That's sort of his purpose in life, is keeping these keeping the sorcerer's sword index away from the human big bad Kasemeko. But yeah, it was a little disappointing how little Shofu Khan really did. Though he did get a good fight along with Rin Setsuwa and Ryoga, now Retsu Magen, against Kegai, which was good. Yeah, Ryoga, the fucking talking peeper instrument, transformed into a human and is weirdly hot. Is now called Retsu Magen, and he has like fucking thread powers, which is really cool.
That does sound pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. What else? Oh yeah, we did get some lovely Thunderbolt fantasy ridiculousness, because there's 2 like old crafters in the show. One is called Kidatsu Kento, and the other one is called Tenkoki Show. They have the same fucking like characters in their name for Tenko. Just like, I think it's like creator or crafter or something like that. But yeah, they have a rivalry. Kidatsu Kento just decided to show up with a fucking minigun. And like just tried to assassinate Tenkoki Show. Tenkoki Show then went into a fucking cave and came out with a fucking power mech.
No.
And fucking destroyed Kidatsu Kento. It was fucking great. Yeah. Rufio went through it this season as well. It's a real big fucking thing. A bit that I did love is that apparently Shofu Khan, when he was like younger, like just basically fucking time traveled to meet swordsmasters and like learn from them. And he appears in this season to learn from Ken-san-un, who, to be fair, is not a swordsmaster, but he does have a pretty decent perspective on life now. So we got to see Baby Show, which was great. And what is probably the biggest reveal of the season is the fact that Rinsetsuwa is actually the how to word this. So basically, the Demon Lord believed that the demons would, despite the demons' overwhelming strength, they would basically be beset by infighting that would tear them apart and allow the more unified humans to take advantage and win. So the Demon Lord basically separated his own like pleasure from separated his pleasure at, you know, watching people suffer from himself, and that is Rinsetsuwa.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's, oh boy. We've got the movie left. I'm really looking forward to it, though I'm, you know, almost certainly going to have to yo-ho-ho it, as I did for this season, because fucking, whatchamacallit, Crunchyroll sucks. I'm really annoyed that Crunchyroll didn't get this season.
Yeah, it was pretty shit.
Maybe one day.
But yeah, no, it was still a good season. It just wasn't up to the standards of the previous three, which, to be fair, are very high standards. Like, ridiculously high standards, quite frankly. Especially Season 3. Season 3 was really, really good. So it was always going to be a bit tough to follow it, but yeah. Just a little disappointed that things had to get contracted so much.
That's what it is.
But I suppose Urabuchi and the Puppet Company can't work on Thunderbolt Fantasy forever. As much as I want them to. Anyway, we should move on to my another solo show of mine, which is Tonbo Season 2. You know what? Fair play to Tonbo. I actually got really invested in this in the end.
Is that Comic Sans?
Yes. And I chose it, damn it.
You bastard.
Because yeah, you can choose what font you want for the subtitles on Tubi, and I chose.
Okay, maybe Tubi is bad. Maybe we should hate Tubi.
To be fair, I'm fairly sure it can do the same on Disney Plus.
No, I actually discovered that when I was getting stuff for Bleach. I'm like, oh, you can just change it to whatever, and you can change the color and the size and everything.
Like, can you make it papyrus?
Maybe.
But yeah, no, Tonbo, like, most of the season, I would say a good half of the season, maybe a little bit more, has been this first competition for Tonbo. But it's been really good because we obviously got introduced to Hinoki early on, so we got to know her and her absolutely fucking awful dad. We already knew Sabura from the first season, and then the last person rounding out this quartet, basically battling for first, is a woman called Kurisu, who I believe I mentioned last stream took 10 years off from golf because she got her fucking leg savaged by a crocodile in America.
As one does.
Yeah, and it was honestly really interesting, like watching it go, because there was heavy wind on the second day that Tonbo just didn't give a shit about compared to the others. So Tonbo was getting pars all over the place, whereas the others were getting, bogeys and double bogeys. All the while that this is happening, Hinoki is feeling all this pressure that she needs to win because of a shitty dad, and so is making bad decisions. Specifically, she accidentally moves her ball by removing a bit of, I think it's like a bit of leaf from underneath, but doesn't say anything about it, whereas Tonbo does the same and reports it and gets a penalty because of it. So Hinoki's feeling really guilty about that, but also got all this pressure. Sabura is just playing a natural game, and Kurisu's fucking left leg starts to basically give out on her because she's putting too much pressure on it as she plays. To the point that she has to basically use her putter as a walking stick to get, from shot to shot, which eventually costs her because just as she makes it onto the green for her final shot, to maybe get back into the game, her putter breaks under her because of all the pressure it's been under, and yeah, it's unfortunate for her. Sabura tried to copy Tombo's insanity, didn't pull it off, so she was out, and then it was down to Hinoki and Tombo. And Hinoki eventually decided, fuck what my dad thinks, I've got to do the right thing here, and confessed and got disqualified. So Tonbo won! Just about.
Woohoo!
Tonbo actually won, and like I said, they made me care so much about this match. I was genuinely feeling the pressure in those last few episodes. The pacing maybe could have been a little bit better here and there, but otherwise, no, I was really happy with the season. Really, really happy. I have absolutely no idea if there's going to be more of this, because honestly, I was surprised there was a season 2 to begin with. As it stands, we are. Let me check my favorite website quickly. Where is it? There. Yeah, they managed to do Tonbo, but they couldn't do Kinokoinu.
Right.
So, we're currently at chapter 126. And there's like fucking 50 volumes out, so there's plenty of material. Very much decides on what I'll decide to do. But yeah, no, I enjoyed Tonbo. I really did. Yeah, let's move on to Tower of God Workshop Battle.
Gotta say, this whole core has been a marked improvement over the first core of the second season.
Where is it in terms of the first season?
Well, about on par.
All right.
Like, the aesthetics are a bit different and not quite as stark and interesting, but it's still more or less. I think it is a bit better because it has a bit more story to it.
Yeah.
Than the first season, which was a lot of setup. In fairness,
yeah.
Whereas there was a bit more payoff here and there on this one, and this court at least. But yeah, I enjoyed this this stretch of the show quite a bit more than the first half of the second season. I want to say. Got a lot of cool stuff like the various characters from both the first and second seasons working together in conjunction, and the main trio reunited to do battle and kick some ass. And also, and Dorsey got her date with Bomb, which was nice.
That's good.
Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff left up in the air for future installments, but I have no idea if/when there will be more of this.
Wow, it's a huge fucking series, isn't it? Like, super long.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't even know how deep into the series this arc ended. I'd have to look.
Let me have a look.
Does your favorite website have the answer?
It does. I think you can start the manhwa at Season 2, Chapter 111, aka Chapter 191.
How many chapters are there again? Like 500 or something?
It's probably something ridiculous like that. It started in 2010.
Uh-huh. That tracks, unfortunately.
They do strongly recommend to read the manhwa from the beginning.
Also not surprising given the pacing issues.
Yeah, I'm glad, Tower of God managed to bring things back around for the second part of the season.
Yeah. Definitely a step up. Handles the battles a lot better and also just has, much more action focus and a better plot line, I feel, than the first half of the second season.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's move on to not the penultimate show today, because it is Tying the Knot with an Amagami Sister.
There's been a lot of actual interesting developments over the second half of the core, particularly with regards to exploring Yai's past. And she's also established quite the lead on her sisters. However, does seem to be hinting at a possibility of I don't know, there's some supernatural shenanigans afoot here.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. But this may result in I don't know, like a We Never Learn style ending, possibly. I don't know since the manga hasn't concluded yet, and still a lot of stuff to go. But yeah, the Yai stuff is really interesting, and the story's taken some time to develop the other girls as well. I think the next arc is going to be focused on the youngest of the three, Asaki, but I don't recall because I only saw a single episode preview a week and a half ago. So yeah, but yeah, the character stuff has been substantially better than in a lot of harems, which is good. And also, it helps that the girls both have a relationship with one another and relationships outside of the household as well. Which, who'd have thought? That makes things more interesting. Yeah, pretty good stuff, honestly.
All right. Let's move on then to what is now the penultimate show, which is Whisper Me a Love Song. Well, the final 2 episodes of it anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, it was about as good an ending as it could have been, I guess.
Yeah. I do like that we got the kiss between our 2 leads, but I am annoyed by the amount of stuff that got skipped.
Yeah.
But still, overall, I do like the handling of the Aki Shiho storyline for the most part. I do think it was handled fairly well. And I think the resolution was fairly good.
I guess.
I know you're not a particularly big fan of Shiho, Mel.
Yeah. To be fair, I re-listened to the last time we talked about Whisper Me a Love Song before I watched this, and as I was watching, I did think maybe I was a little bit harsh on Shiho.
Yeah. Literally, Shiho's entire deal is that she is much harsher on herself than she needs. Both much harsher on herself than she needs to be, and also just like constantly looking for a way out to avoid happiness because she doesn't feel she deserves it.
Yeah. I mean, I still don't like her as a character, but yeah, at the end of the day, I just wanted there to be more Himari and Yori.
We did get some of it. I wanted more of it, but yeah, like a lot of the back half was focused on the Shiho and Aki stuff, and I do wish it was a bit more balanced.
I mean, if nothing else, I wanted more general SS Guild stuff, because I liked their interactions.
Their dynamic's really good, and again, you'll get more of that fluff in the manga.
Yeah.
The unfortunate issue is, like, the biggest issue with this anime is that it skipped over a lot of the slice of life stuff.
Yeah. I don't know about the manga because I did find out something about something that happens after the anime ends.
Uh-huh.
The thing with Miki.
Oh, okay. What about her?
Her whole arc, I'm not going to go into specifics just for spoiling.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Her whole arc that concerns Aki.
Gotcha. Does that have you concerned?
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Unfortunately, that arc is still ongoing to my knowledge, and won't know what to make it until it gets resolved, unfortunately. But yeah, just have to wait and see on that front.
Yeah, it's just a little off-putting.
I get it. But yeah, I can understand wanting to not wanting to touch it unless get clear confirmation on how that plays out. Yeah, I still think it's a very good manga, honestly. Like, everything I've read of it is extremely good, and I've enjoyed it, and Himari and Yori have a wonderful dynamic, honestly.
Yeah. I'll think about it, but that has put me off starting it.
That's unfortunate. It is what it is, I suppose.
Have you got anything else?
Not too much. I'm not fully satisfied with how the overall adaptation was handled, but I do appreciate that amount of effort that was put into the final 2 episodes to make them, make them work and make them, polish-ish.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see what Yokohama comes out with next. I know they've got a show that's supposed to come out in 2025.
What's the next on their docket?
Give me a second. Go away. I don't want to start my own anime list.
Kijin Gentosho.
Sword of the Demon Hunter, yeah. That sounds like it's gonna have action in it, which makes me,
concerned.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Well, I'm not sure which of the two studios was the lead on Love Song. Was it Cloud Hearts or Yokohama?
It'll be Yokohama because Cloud Hearts is only a like support studio for Yokohama.
Ah, okay.
Like everything they've worked on is in a support role to Yokohama.
Gotcha.
Let me just check that to make sure I'm not telling a lie.
From what I know, you are about accurate.
The only show that they've done on their own is Ice Blade Sorcerer Shall Rule the World. Rule the World.
That gem.
Yeah, that was a pretty mediocre show.
But
that all-time classic.
But yeah, the point is the president was a part of Yokohama, so.
Makes sense.
But yeah, I'm not gonna expect too much from it.
No, definitely should not. It's not like a spectacular crash and burn like some other anime have been, but it's like still not great.
Don't worry, in like 10 years from now, when the manga's finished, some passionate Yuri fan will come along from some big studio and go, "Hey, let's do this."
We need.
God, I hope so.
We need more billionaires that are Yuri fans.
Yeah, why aren't the Yuri fans all rich, dude?
They should be. They deserve the money.
They spend too much money on figures.
Damn it! Yeah. No, that's not Yuri fans. That's that's a lot of other genre fans for people.
Yeah. Luckily, we do have quite a few incoming Yuri anime soon, so hopefully, at least some of those are well adapted.
Mm-hmm.
Including, funny enough, someone who I can't remember the actual through line, but the artist for Whisper Me a Love Song did do I think the manga covers or something like that. I forget. But
is it There's no way no freaking way I'll be your lover?
Yeah, exactly that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the other one that I've heard people looking forward to is This Monster Wants to Eat Me.
Oh yeah, that one. That one too. Yeah, we got stuff to look forward to.
Yeah. Those are the only two I know that are coming out this year, but yeah.
Yeah. I've heard word around that we're getting even more that haven't been announced just yet, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Curious.
I think something like 4 Yuri anime that are in the works, but not all of them will come out this year.
Any idea on which they are, or
nope.
Just...
Not the slightest clue. Just from a reliable leaker that there's 4 of them.
I'll take it.
Yep. Yeah,
All right.
So let's move on to our final show, which is You Are Ms. Servant.
This one was a cute anime. I do like the characters have been fun, and I'm surprised consistently by how well produced this one is. It's just a very nice looking show from front to back. Both on the regular character portraits, the backgrounds, and the chibi stuff and all that. The OP and ED are also really nice. But yeah, the story stuff, it's okay. We have Yuki joining the school and becoming a member and joining the classroom and all that, making her first friend, joining her first school festival. And we find out that she is actually acquainted with Hitoyoshi's, well, not necessarily acquainted, but Hitoyoshi's father knows her or knows of her, which is interesting. But yeah, the season ends on a tiny bit of a cliffhanger, actually, with Hitoyoshi confessing to Yuki, but being under the impression that she just regards them as family, just as she's starting to get the sense that maybe she has a different feelings towards Hitoyoshi than that.
Of course.
Yep. But yeah, don't know where this ends up in the this has a manga, I believe, but I do not know where it continues off. Other, your favorite websites. Oh, good. It's a faithful adaptation. That's nice to hear.
Yeah, it's always good to see that.
But yeah, yeah, the show actually went a lot deeper than I expected it to on first viewing, in terms of like emotionality and stuff. So it was a very pleasant surprise. I did have a good time with it.
That's good.
Yep. But without further ado, let's move on into the awards category.
Yes.
We have been running for a while.
Yep. So, if you think today's bad, wait for next week.
Oh, God.
So yes, that is the end of the discussion portion, so we now move on to the awards, starting, as always, with Best Protagonist.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Nmbr, your runner-up is Sasaki Tsunehiro, Negative Positive Angler.
Oh, yeah, he's a good one.
Yeah. I his arc in the whole show is just really satisfying.
He is extremely good character work, for sure.
Yeah.
Jack, your runner-up is Oxy Orb.
Man went on a full journey,
Yeah.
and now he reached his destination.
It's a shame what happened to him. I was hoping up until pretty much the very end that at least one of them would get out, and yeah, that was...
Yeah.
I was hoping so too, but it was not to be.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
But I do like Oxy's arc. He had a very good character journey.
Mm-hmm.
My runner-up is Sakuragi Kana Magilumiere.
She's really good too.
Yeah, I loved Kana, and I do think she got, some really good development throughout the season. You know, helped along obviously by Shigemoto, doing his best to help her confidence as they went. But the fact that she just slotted into the Magilumiere sort of, framework, yeah, so easily, and became basically an integral part. It kind of seems to have really allowed Magilumiere to really speed things up in terms of their overall business model, just by having somebody like her to give feedback and give reports on the Kai. But yeah, she was really good to watch. Nmbr, your winner is Amatsuga Hikaru Mecha-Ude.
Yep.
No, completely fair choice.
Yeah, exactly. Again, his arc's great. And like what really cemented it for me was just that last scene.
Yeah, no, that's 100% fair. 100% fair.
Yeah.
I very, very strongly considered picking Hikaru, and there are reasons I didn't, which I will get to.
There were a lot of good options, honestly.
Yeah. No,
yeah, there were very few wrong choices.
There were some really, really good options. But Jack, you decided to pick two of them with Momo ISA and I'm just gonna go with Okarun Dandadan.
Look.
Okay, wait. What? No. What the?
We've done the dual protagonist winner before.
And we didn't necessarily like it.
Yeah, that doesn't.
It's pushing the boundaries a little bit.
Yeah, because in this case, I could have easily done Hikaru and Alma.
I mean, you have that on the screen though.
Yeah, but I didn't.
That was more me wanting to pick that screenshot because Hikaru looks.
That was Mill, not me.
Because Hikaru looks cool as fuck. Okay.
Look. When we had 86, it was Lena and Shin because that was a dual protagonist story, and I think that's the same case here.
Fine, I guess.
Again, it makes sense, but I still don't like it.
I'm sorry.
You should be.
Yeah. I can understand why you've done it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, my winner is Inamata Taiki, Blue Box.
Yeah, I can see why you picked him.
Yeah, I feel like I was pretty much a given.
He's a good lad.
He's a very good lad. I love him. I love him dearly. If I knew we were cheating, I would have picked Chinatsu as well.
Chinatsu doesn't have quite the same amount of area
I know. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm being a shit.
Like, Nmbr would have been fully justified in going with Hikaru and Alma. But yeah.
Okay, let's move on to our next category, which is Best Antagonist. Nmbr, your runner-up is Amaryllis Mecha-Ude. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking cockroach.
Fucking cockroach, ever present and always fucking evil. And voiced, if I remember correctly, by Aoyuki.
That woman has insane range.
Wait a minute, she's voiced by Aoyuki?
I think so, yeah.
That...
Look,
okay.
I gotta see this. I gotta double check to see.
Yeah, double check for me, please, because if so, that's...
Oh, no,
that's
sorry,
really...
no, sorry. Fubuki was voiced by Aoyuki. Amaryllis was voiced by Yoko Hikasa.
Okay.
Yoko Hikasa is also really...
I knew I'd seen Aoyuki somewhere.
Yeah.
I will still maintain that Aoyuki has insane range.
She does. She absolutely does.
No, she does. No one's arguing that. But yeah, Amaryllis, she's just really fun.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Jack, your runner-up, and Nmbr, your winner.
Yep.
Capella Emerada Lugunica, ReZero Season 3.
Lugunica, I believe it is.
I had half of mine to make you say her entire title as well, because that would have been really funny.
Give me a second.
She's a fucking nightmare.
And voiced by Aoyuki. So if Amaryllis was voiced by Aoyuki, it would have been really funny. Absolute menace. I love her.
Yeah, no, she's great. She's terrifying. It says a lot that she made it onto the board after just like an episode and a half of Focus, basically.
Yeah. That's all she needed.
It really is.
My runner-up is Fist Mecha-Ude.
Nice.
I like Fist. Fist is cool.
Like I said in the discussion, not a particularly complex antagonist, but a good one for for Hikaru, and if nothing else, that reveal was just really fucking good.
Also, you know what? You know what? Sometimes you just want to think, yeah, you know what? Fuck humanity. Maybe Fist had a point.
Yep.
I will say now, I considered both Sanzenin and Ryoga, but decided they couldn't be best antagonist because I hated them too much.
Yes. But speaking of complex antagonists...
Jack, your winner, and my winner, Noak Orb. Yeah, it was... I didn't have a particularly heavy antagonist-heavy season, so Noak was a pretty easy number one pick.
Only reason I didn't is because I knew one of you would pick him.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair. Absolutely fair.
Correct.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, really good antagonist. We
Yeah.
talked at length about how well written he is.
Yeah.
And
that
earlier.
That damned voice. That damned voice.
Yeah, that damned amazing voice that you love.
Just phenomenal performance by Kenjiro goddamn Itsuda.
Right, let's move on to our next category, which is Best Boy. Number, your runner-up is Alma Mecha-Ude.
Ah, okay.
He's such a good bean.
Yeah.
He is a good bean.
Okay, if you'd have been allowed to pick Alma with Hikaru for Best Pro Tag, who do you think you would have picked for runner-up instead?
That's really hard, actually. I don't know.
Why don't you wait until you see the rest of ours before you decide?
Yeah.
Alright. Jack, your runner-up, and Number, your winner,
Fucking hell.
Veltol Velvet Velsvalt Demon Lord 2099.
I mean, come on. He's
How
the
can
best.
you not? How come we're not?
Unfortunately, my Best Boy nominations were pretty sewn up, so I didn't really have a lot of room, unfortunately. My runner-up, though, is Kagami Jun Mecha-Ude.
It would have been Jun.
That's fair.
I absolutely would put
Yeah.
Jun instead of Alma in that case.
I love...
Because I had considered Jun.
Yeah, I love my feral boy so much.
He's amazing. I love him so much.
He is just so good. Like, he is the insane aspect that just brings the show together once he joins the main group.
Yeah.
And voiced by Romy Park.
Of course.
Also, I kind of forgot about this. These guys, the kids are in middle school, and Jun is specifically stated to be a first year, which makes him like what, 12?
That's so funny.
That's so funny. That explains so much.
Of course, he's a fucking gremlin. Jack, your winner is Inamata Taiki, Blue Box. Yeah, no. That's...
Are you remotely surprised?
No. I mean, I remember you said you put some protagonists in Best Boy and Girl because you ran out of space, which, considering you picked three for 2 spots, makes sense.
Yes. There were a lot of good protagonists in the fall, okay?
Yeah.
Who the hell is Mill's winner? Because I would have expected him being your winner.
Taiki was my best protagonist,
so.
But that's as good a chance as any. My winner for Best Boy is Amatsuka Hikaru Mecha-Ude.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I know we don't technically have a rule forbidding
you don't get to
choosing two
talk!
characters.
You don't get to talk!
You shush.
I'm just saying,
If
man.
Number wants to
Might be
take issue, she
hypocritical of
can.
you.
But if you want to take issue, you have to take something back first.
Yeah.
Alright.
I honestly didn't even click with me until I looked at it today. I was like, I don't really care. I was considering Hikaru for Best Pro Tag, but I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna chuck him in Best Boy instead because I love Hikaru.
Yeah. I specifically put Hikaru in Best Pro Tag because Alma was in Best Boy. So
No, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. I also strongly considered Nico from Magilumiere.
Nico would have been a good choice, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, Kinoku Inu from the titular show.
Yeah.
I wanted to put Retsu Magen in from Thunderbolt Fantasy, but I was told technically he's not a new character just because he became a human.
Come on, Mill. Unless it's like an actual identity shift, it doesn't count.
Razza. Anyway, moving on to our next category, which is Best Girl. Number, your runner-up is Yolenta Orb.
She's a good choice, yeah.
It kind of speaks for herself.
No.
She's great.
No, absolutely a fair pick. Absolutely a fair pick.
Yeah.
Really hoping we get to see her again in these next few episodes.
Same.
If nothing else, so Noak doesn't kill everybody.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to leave some people alive.
Yeah, I gotta leave someone alive, right?
Yep.
Jack, your runner-up is Sakuragi Kana Magilumiere.
Yeah, she is undoubtedly great.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely a fair pick. Absolutely a fair pick.
I actually did waver a bit between her and Hitomi, but like, I did ultimately go with Kana because I do think she fit this a bit more.
Hitomi is also a really good pick. I really enjoyed Hitomi.
It was a difficult decision, honestly.
Yeah. My runner-up is Takahashi Demon Lord 2099.
Good choice.
She was very close to being my runner-up. But then I caught up in Orb, so...
No, that's absolutely fair.
Yeah.
I've really loved Takahashi thus far. She's probably been my favorite character in the show.
She's so much fun.
I'll say the main trio and Demon Lord 2099 were all really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it helps. I don't know whether this is the case in the sub, but in the dub, she's pulling out all this fucking, Gen Z slang, and it's so funny listening to fucking Ian Sinclair repeat it slightly confusedly.
That tracks.
They got,
and of course, Veltol's voiced by Ian Sinclair.
Yeah, they got him to say Bessie Westies, okay?
Oh, that's perfect.
Nmbr, your winner, and my winner, Murasame Aki Mecha-Ude.
Damn, Mecha-Ude sweeping here.
It's a really good show, and it's got really good characters.
That show is kind of... I like that show for a few reasons, but it's kind of carried by its characters, and because they're all amazing. Yeah. So.
I don't disagree. It's a very good show.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Best Girl was always going to be someone else for me.
Honestly, the only reason I didn't pick her... Well, there's two reasons. A, because I knew you'd pick her. And Jack, your winner is Kano Chinatsu Blue Box. The other issue is that this just isn't her point of focus in the story. I know that.
I know, but I wouldn't be able to nominate her anywhere else.
I know, and I'm glad you did, because otherwise I would have felt compelled to. So I'm glad I'm glad I was able to get Takahashi in there. But yeah, no, Chinatsu is fucking great.
Yeah, she's excellent. I know she doesn't have a lot of focus this early on, but she's also just really great whenever she is actually in focus.
There's a reason Taki likes her.
Oh, absolutely. She's sweet and earnest, and also really fucking good at basketball. But yes, we should move on to larger groups of characters now.
Moving on to Best Ensemble. Nmbr, your
Stiff
runner-up.
competition.
A little bit, yeah. Your runner-up is Negative Positive Angler.
Ooh.
Oh, and sorry, I fucking misread that. Your winner as well, Jack.
Yep.
I'm tired.
It's okay.
I got a lot of writing in front of me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lots
Negative
of
Positive Angler is really good. Cast.
Yeah. It's lots of great characters.
Indeed.
Jack, your runner-up is Dandadan.
Look, I love these goobers. They're all hilarious dumbasses that bounce off of each other in really fun ways.
Yeah, that's fair. It wasn't for me, but I can see the appeal.
I appreciate that.
My runner-up is Magilumiere.
Yep.
Yeah, I was like,
It was-
well, I can't pick. I don't have the space to pick Nico. I don't have the space to pick Hitomi in my character awards. And I love Boss and Kaede. Fuck it. It's a pretty fucking good ensemble.
Look, Best Ensemble was probably the most competitive award for me. For good reason.
I definitely had some other options, but yeah, I decided to shout out Magilumiere. Nmbr, your winner is Mecha-Ude.
I'm shocked.
Yeah,
Shocked.
I mean, come on.
No, absolutely fair. Absolutely fair.
Yeah.
It was
It
probably
does-
a very close third for me.
Mm-hmm.
And if I hadn't have picked so many characters from it in my fucking, character awards, I probably would have gone with it.
At that point, it would have been redundant.
But my winner is Blue Box.
I'm shocked. Shocked.
I love them. I love the characters. Like, they are
No, they're all great.
part of what makes Blue Box so enjoyable.
Yeah, they're really good. I wasn't considering this one until I realized, wait, I have them for Best Boy and Best Girl, and it wouldn't be particularly fair to not shout out some other series that I have a bit less representation for.
Alright, let's move on to the last of the character awards with Best Ship. Nmbr, your runner-up is Hikaru and Aki Mecha-Ude.
It's a good ship.
Yeah, it's cute.
I wanted to see if I could find a clean version of their festival, their fucking amusement park date in the final credits, but I just wasn't able to do it.
Damn.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That was a very cute thing.
Yeah.
So instead, I went for
Also
Aki
would have had a
bridal
bonus.
I went for Aki bridal carrying Hikaru instead.
Yeah, no, that
That's
works.
that's just about as good. So.
Yeah. The one downside of not having the amusement park day is you don't have the bonus of Meru in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we know in this shot Meru is losing her goddamn mind, so.
It's not inaccurate.
Jack, your runner-up is Takia and Rika, 365 days to the wedding.
Look, I love two opposite orcs slowly realizing their feelings for one another.
No, that's absolutely fair.
It's a great dynamic, and
Yeah.
also these two work perfectly together.
My runner-up, and it's technically not the same, it is Hikaru, Aki, and Jun, Mecha-Ude.
Okay.
Going
All
for the
right.
OT3 there.
Sure. Whatever, dude.
Like I said,
Alright.
Hikaru has two, maybe three hands.
All right. Okay. I'll accept it, but I'm not entirely happy about it.
Look, I just love their chemistry together, damn it.
No.
They do have great
It's
chemistry.
good. It makes sense. But grr.
Nmbr, your
So-
winner. Wait, you...
Oh, I was just going to make a joke, but don't worry
No,
about it.
go, make the joke.
I was going to say, so Hikaru's the meat in that sandwich, right?
Yeah. Hikaru tops Jun, Aki tops Hikaru. What is that to discuss?
Yeah.
Nmbr, your winner is Ranma and Akane, Ranma 1/2.
So while I do like this couple a lot, I was initially trying not to pick anything from Ranma because personal bias.
You've got a
But I
history with
literally
that.
had no other options. I had no other options. To be fair,
Really?
in any other shows I watched, no, there weren't really any other ships that I really.
To be fair, I didn't have
Um,
a huge amount of choice.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't go with any of the ships from Demon Lord 2099.
I don't really ship anyone in that.
Fair enough.
Not really. I mean, I do like Veltul and Machina, but I'm not that huge on it.
Mm. And
Also,
then Orb and Negative Positive Angler don't really have like strong romantic
really.
stuff in them.
Well,
yeah, exactly.
you didn't think of nominating Nowak in the Pair of Anguish?
God damn
Okay,
it,
dude. Alright,
no.
okay.
No.
But yeah, I do like Ranma and Akane a lot, so
Yeah.
it works, but it is a little bit unfair for my pick.
Also,
I think I know what.
I mean, yeah, it's clear what we picked, but
Yes.
Yeah.
I did my best to find a picture of Fem Ranma and Akane, so it was at least Yuri, but no dice.
Unfortunate.
It's fine. That time will come.
Jack, your winner,
Sure.
and my winner, Taiki and Shinatsu, Blue Box.
Shocking no one.
Yeah, easy winner.
It was always going to be the winner, Mel.
Yeah.
Boo! Boring! Boo!
I also had Taki and Rika on my list, as well as Ranma and Akane, but as well as a little bit Kana and Hitomi from Magilumiere.
Huh.
Thought about it, but yeah, no, the throuple was too strong.
Yeah,
Yep.
I get it.
Right, let's move
What was
on.
that?
Let's move on to the first of the categories with clips, which is best opening. Nmbr, your runner-up. Let me just actually get a good look at this so I can pronounce it properly. Kaiju by Sakanaction Orb.
Yeah, that's a good one.
This opening's great. I never checked. It reminds me a lot of Ranking of Kings' second opening.
Kind of, yeah, it has a
I
similar
would not be
vibe.
shocked if they're directed by the same person.
Yeah,
I never checked, so
I consider this one quite. I'd say this is probably third or fourth for me.
yeah.
Let me check my list. It's got some really good transitions, to be fair to it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just really well made.
And you know, as always, I love when OPs change mid-season.
Rip Raffle.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll change again now that fucking Oxy and Bedeni are dead as well. Anyway, Jack, your runner-up, and my runner-up, Vortex by Setsuko from Kuhaku Gokko, Mecha-Ude.
Look, it's got that Sawano
Yeah,
swagger to it. It's so good.
the song is really, really good.
Doesn't hurt that the animation is also fire.
The visuals are good.
This is a pick for me too.
There's a little bit of mismatch towards the end, I think, but it's still a very good OP.
Yeah.
What's most important is that the song absolutely slaps.
Now, I was thinking about what I would pick for runner-up, and then I kept fucking singing parts of Mecha-Ude's OP, and I was like, I think that's made my decision for me.
Yeah. This one
think I
more
could pick
than
anything else.
almost any other one, it got stuck in my head repeatedly.
Yeah,
Almost any other.
can't stop the feeling.
No, you can't.
Nmbr, your winner is Jackajan by Zed, featuring C&K, Dragon Ball Daima.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's so good. It's perfect for Daima.
I mean,
It's-
I love the
it's
fucking,
fantastic.
I love the meta commentary in the lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really good. Got a really good Dragon Ball vibe to it as well. Especially like leaning towards the classic.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so pretty too.
It is. I mean, Daima is smooth across the board in terms of animation.
Yeah.
But
Jack, your winner is Otonoke by Creepy Nuts, Dandadan.
Look, it's hard to go wrong with the Creepy Nuts OP.
That's fair.
And the song is catchy as hell, which doesn't hurt. But I do like the shifting animation styles throughout this OP as well. It's really
I like the tokusatsu references. That's fun.
That is also very fun. Yeah, like this shifts art styles like multiple times, and it's really cool each time it does.
Just give it another couple of seconds to run out.
Yep.
So can I just say, I was putting together the clip for this, and I ended on that shot, and I just suddenly went, you know, that would be a really good shot for your best protagonist pick, Jack.
Yeah, no, it wound up working out nicely, didn't it?
So I just screenshotted it.
Yeah. Hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah. My winner, though, is Same Blue by Official Hige Dandism Blue Box.
I'm shocked. No, it's a good OP, though.
Yeah.
Has a very high school coming of youth feel to it while also feeling very sporty.
Nah, just watching it and just watching the characters just made me feel happy, so I was just like, yeah, this is probably what's gonna win.
I mean, the animation in it is very slick, too.
Yeah. I had Magilumiere in third, and 365 Days to the Wedding in fourth.
Mm-hmm.
Both of which, definitely had a shot.
There were a lot of good OPs in the season, to be fair. So, yeah. Some good EDs, too.
And let's move on to Best Ending. Your runner-up is Ante by Riria Ranma 1/2.
I just love it. I love the visual style of it.
Oh, no, it's very nice. I did consider the ED and the OP at points, but just kind of got outranked.
Like how she writes Baka on Ranma's picture. That's cute.
That is cute.
Yeah, the Baka got me when I saw
it. It's cute. Akane is very soon.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm just looking up the director for the Orb OP.
Yeah, it's kind of a little tougher to find.
AniList is actually quite helpful for that, and Toru Iwasawa did in fact do key animation on Ranking of Kings' second OP.
Huh. Okay.
Interesting.
So there's some carryover there. Interesting. Cool.
Very interesting.
Also did key animation for the first two OPs for Fire Force. And for the OP of Futo Detective.
Yo! Okay, cool.
And Frieren, I think. Did a fair amount.
This person gets around then. All right.
Yeah. No, did a fair amount of stuff on Frieren.
Wow.
Dope.
But moving back to the endings with your runner-up, Jack, which is Dancer in the Dark Night by Otaha, Shangri-La Frontier Season 2.
This one's fun. I like this CD.
I loved seeing
how everyone's all.
I loved seeing everyone in suits and Sunraku rocking that hat.
I like how they consulted the author as to whether or not Sunraku should wear a suit because of the curse on him.
It's so funny. But yeah, everyone else looks great in the suits.
Yeah.
That plus like the vibe of the song is just really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I enjoyed watching it. It's been another poke at me to watch it. So.
Yes, Mill. Join us.
Yes, join us.
My runner-up, though, is Unbreakable by the Jet Boy Bangers, Blue Miburo.
Yeah, I forgot to mention how good the music in this one is, both the OP and the ED.
I like the song for it. The OP was a bit sort of generic, I felt, but the more rock feel to the ED made it stand out just a little bit more.
Yeah, most EDs are not as rock-focused as this one is. It works pretty well, honestly.
No, it does. It's still a good ED as a result, but it did just make it stand out a little bit more. And I like the visuals to it. Fucking Serizawa and his gang just hustling.
That was fun. Yeah, that's a fun bit.
Nmbr, your winner is Karma by Setsuko from Kuhaku Gokko Mecha-Ude.
Yeah.
ED is so good.
It is. I was considering it for the runner-up, but then I was like, but the Shangri-La Frontier crew in suits, though. It was a hard decision.
Yeah.
Winner wasn't, though.
We've still got about 15 seconds of this one going, so...
Yeah. I do like the melancholic feels of the EDs that Hiroyuki Sawano tends to produce.
Yeah, he. Now that you mention it, he has done some of like my favorite EDs of all time. Now that I think about it,
I don't know if he composed it or not, but I think he was involved in the production of the 86 EDs. I could be wrong, though.
No, he did compose those. I know for a fact that he did because they're on my playlist.
Those are also really good.
I know for a fact that he did.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the subject of Sawano, just before we move on, obviously he does the music for Thunderbolt Fantasy. There was a track with fucking beatboxing in it this season, which was fucking great.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah. But
I'll have to check that out on that soundtrack later.
Jack, your runner-up, your winner, and my winner, Workout by Pseudo Magilumiere.
Pseudo is really good with their music.
Yeah,
I like the CD. It's a fun one.
I like the changing styles of it as well.
Yeah, it's really great. I do love a good implementation of the art shift.
Yeah. No, it was very, very fun ED.
Yeah. Very lively for an ED, too. Most CDs are a lot like panning and still images. This one's very active.
Yeah, which is something I always like.
Yeah.
Alright, moving on to our next category, which is Best Animation. Get down here.
There were some really strong contenders on this one, too.
Nmbr, your runner-up, and my runner-up, Ranma 1/2, directed by Uda Konosuke.
I was considering Ranma.
And I will say now, thank you very much for the clip number. It's very appreciated.
It is a very good clip.
Yeah, it was hard to pick one because Ranma has quite a few good ones, but I like this one. Very playful animation.
Yeah.
Was it Mappa who did this?
Yes.
Yeah, this is Mappa.
Yeah, Mappa is really good at anime.
Unfortunately,
they are also.
They're good at anime for all the wrong reasons.
Yes.
But yeah, I quite like this one because it's a good mix of that action animation, but also the character animation.
And character stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
But Jack, your runner-up, and Nmbr, your winner.
Of course.
Dragon Ball Daima, directed by Komaki Aya and Yashima Yoshitaka. Once again,
look at this Saga.
Thank you for the clip number.
Yes. Also, shout out to Natoshi Shida.
Yeah.
Because this is pretty much his clip.
Natoshi Shida is a fucking legend.
Absolutely.
Like, honestly one of the top 5 animators I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
Period.
He's definitely up there.
Yeah. The only one I can think of off the top of my head who is like on par with him in general is Megumi Ishitani. But she's more of a director than an animator.
Yeah, I think she's best as a director, personally.
I mean,
I'd have to double check the name, but the fella who does has all the blocks in his animation.
Oh yeah,
that guy. Yeah, that guy's.
I'm sorry,
fun.
I don't remember his name off the top of my head.
Dude, there are a billion animators. You can't remember all of them. You don't need to be one of the Sakuga nerds. It's fine.
I
Naoko
know.
Shishida.
I know. I've got a fucking AMV with a bunch of his animation in a playlist, so I'm just going to fucking find that.
Well,
my all-time favorite is Hiroto Nagata. Who is unfortunately just stuck at Studio Shaft.
Ooh.
Yeah, but Jack, you'll remember them because they did pretty much all the prettiest scenes in Magia Record.
Oh god.
And Ruby Ice Queendom as well, of course.
Man,
but yeah,
Magia Record had so much wasted talent on it.
Unfortunately, yeah. But for my money, Nagata is one of the best in the business, and they're trapped at Shaft, which is.
I hope they're working on the Monica movie.
They are. I'm pretty sure that I've seen some of their work in one of the trailers. So, and also they're just like the best animator at Shaft right now. So there's no way they're not.
But yeah, Yutaka Nakamura.
Yutaka Nakamura.
Oh yeah, I know that name.
Yeah.
Nakamura is fucking phenomenal.
Basically, if there's a great scene in My Hero, he's probably doing it.
Oh yeah. No, there was
that was the first time I noticed that. Hey, the blocks.
Yeah.
I like all the blocks. That's nice.
I think he was involved in the Gear Shift and/or the Iron Might sequences in season 7.
Oh yeah.
I think it was Iron Might that he was heavily involved in.
Yeah.
All right,
Jack, your winner is Dandadan, directed by Yamashiro Fuga.
Very good.
Yep, makes sense.
Like, it is probably, like, out of all the new shows, is, like, the most consistently, insanely well animated. Also, love the thing with the windows. Very fun directorial choice.
And
let the clip play out.
Yeah, I picked this mostly in part of the first-person animation, which I always love when anime does that.
Yeah. Wait, which part of the animation? The
when it goes first-person. Like first-person.
No, that's great. I love how it stops right as Okarun's about to get decked.
Yeah. I mean, I stopped there because the next shot is Okarun's naked body flying through the air. And, you know...
I mean, fair.
I'd rather not tempt fate if I can.
Yeah, wise choice.
The lad is down some clothes, yes.
My winner, though, is Mecha-Ude, directed by Okamoto.
Okay.
You know what?
No,
that was going to be my other suggestion. Yeah, no. Mecha-Ude is really good, too. Fucking Amaryllis is so fucking accurate.
Yeah, Amaryllis is great.
Great villain. We were spoiled for choice on a lot of awards this season, being honest.
I mean, good. We have some variety. You know?
Yeah, no, it's been nice to see some variety in the choices. Yeah,
I don't think we've had a single sweep so far.
No, not yet. No. That's it. All right, let's move on to the last category with clips, which is best fight.
There's always a fun category.
Nmbr, your runner-up, and Jack, your runner-up. Goku versus Tamagami 3, Dragon Ball Daima, Episode 8.
It's so fun and dynamic and slick.
Yeah.
Helps that we got a lot of just a mix of martial arts, weapon-based, and key-based action in this one.
Yeah, just really fun choreography in this fight.
Oh, absolutely.
Also,
Especially with Goku.
Thank you again for the clip number.
Yep.
Damn, Nmbr, you supplied.
Well, I mean, I was like, you know what? I want to help out a little bit, especially since, you know, the reason why this stream was delayed was because of me. So I'm like,
It is definitely,
Plus,
definitely appreciated.
I wanted to especially help out with my #1 best fight pick, because I wasn't sure about getting a good clip for that, because I tried finding one and I'm like, it's a little hard, so I made it myself.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but we'll get to that in a second.
But yeah, I just want to quickly say, I watched this one first of the Daima clips that you got for me. I was like, why isn't Goku going Super Saiyan? Watch the second one. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, this is just like the first phase of the fight.
I do like a good multi-phase fight, which is another reason this one got so high.
Yeah.
No, it's a good fight from what I've seen of it. I'm looking forward to seeing it when I get to watch it in the dub.
Yeah, we can finally watch it because
Yep.
Crunchyroll got off their butts and actually, you know, released the show's dub.
Well, it's I'm not sure, Nmbr, if you've read the article that came out. I think it was maybe a week ago, maybe a little bit longer. But it's looking like Crunchyroll's executives, some of whom have come over from Funimation, are a lot pettier than they should be.
Yeah, about the whole marketing thing. And they don't want to shill it because, yeah.
So it's possible there's an element of that coming into play. I don't know. You know,
it makes sense.
But you know, I wouldn't put it past Crunchyroll at this point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, let me just quickly do something. There we go. My runner-up is Shofu Kan, Rinsetsuwa, and Retsu Magen versus Kegai, Thunderbolt Fantasy, Season 4, Episode 12.
Clash of the Puppets.
Yeah, I love your Taiwanese motherfucking puppets.
Yeah, I fucking do. Especially when there's a shot like that of Sho just fucking chucking his sword, getting it rebounded back at him, and just getting it back in his sheath.
That is pretty fucking metal.
That's just so fucking cool. I love him. And he's spinning that fucking axe around.
Yeah, this animation's really clean.
Yeah. You almost believe that these are actual puppets.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kegai gets a bit monstrous as the fight goes on.
Dope.
Also,
I'm so curious. How do you even make a show like this, dude? I'm so curious about the behind the scenes of this.
I mean, I think there is one for this fight, but there's one that I've seen for a fight in season 3 that's like the most intricate fight thus far, at least like the highest power ceiling on it, and it's so fucking interesting seeing them do it.
Cool.
I'll try and find it and put it in the chat because it's really interesting seeing them do it.
This is also the thing that Gen Urobuchi has been working on for the past 10 years.
Yeah. For good reason.
Yeah, I mean, can't blame him, really. I mean...
Oh, I can't, but still. Like, he has done maybe a handful of projects outside of this.
Yeah. He got dragged away to work on the Madoka movie.
No, that was actually from, like...
Was that before? Oh, God.
He scripted that, like, ages ago.
He scripted that, like, right after Rebellion.
Then, yeah, he's basically just done this, I think.
He wrote a couple storylines for Fate Grand Order, and that's about it that I can think of.
So... He did Obsolete in 2019, which is a 3D mecha anime. He did some animation concepts for Ice Queendom.
Yeah.
He did the script for some Godzilla movies and then Bubble. And then I think that's it.
He was also the dude who wrote the original concept for that one...
Revenger, yes.
Revenger. But that was, like, before.
That was, like, one of his first things, I think.
Yeah.
Which explains
he's been making the
really.
money that he can for this... for his little Taiwanese puppet show.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably still making royalties off of a lot of his older stuff.
Oh yeah, that too.
I mean, he did stuff for Fate, so he's
exactly.
He's
Fate
zero at that.
Oh yeah, that's money.
He's getting that grand order money, so
Yeah.
He can do whatever the fuck he wants with his Taiwanese puppets.
yeah.
I mean, you know what? Good for him, because for my money, Thunderbolt Fantasy is like one of the most unique shows I've seen around in a while.
Oh, yeah.
It's so funny learning about how it came about, because Urobuchi was just wandering around a convention, saw the I believe it's the company is Pilly, saw the Pilly table exhibit and was like, oh, that's really cool. I should reach out and try and do something with that. And the guys at the fucking Pilly booth saw Urobuchi walk past and went, that's Gen Urobuchi. We should reach out and do something with him. So they basically got in contact with each other, within days.
That's amazing.
That's funny. I need to finish this show.
I need to watch it at some point, probably.
Yeah. Contacted each other within a day's time frame.
Fuck.
It's so funny.
Anyway, Nmbr, your winner for best fight is Renji versus Uryu, Bleach, episode 33. Or 399, depending on how you count.
Yeah. This fight's just so cool, and plus it's completely anime original.
That is pretty neat, honestly.
Yeah.
God damn. Parrying an arrow with your foot is pretty metal.
Yeah. And this is just the first part of the fight. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention for the other Daima clip, it was really cool seeing Goku shoot the fucking Kamehameha through Tamagami's beam.
Yeah.
That was metal.
That was really cool. Okay. Jack. Actually, let me... Yeah, no, I've already done it. Cool. Okay. Jack, your winner is Momo and Okarun versus Turbo Granny, Dandadan, episode 4.
This fight just slaps so hard, especially with the William Tell Overture remix that plays over it.
Yeah.
Also, you got that first-person shot in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, the tricks with the lighting, the animation, and the choreography are all really great too. Mm-hmm. Plus, it serves as like the first climax of the story, which is also pretty neat.
Yeah. Just let this run out. About 10 more seconds on it.
Yep.
Alright. My winner is Hikaru and Alma versus Fist, Mecha-Ude, episode 12.
It's a banger fight.
It is a pretty damn good fight.
Yeah, it was cool. It had really good choreography. The story was not the biggest concern. It was all about the character work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I also considered, obviously, Hikaru, Alma, Aki, and Jun versus Amaryllis. And Doran.
That's also a really fun fight.
And Doran versus Jinon. If Doran versus Jinon had been slightly better animated, I would have picked it.
Also, I was considering Senya versus Jinka.
Yeah, that was also on my my list as well.
There we go. Alright, let's move on to our penultimate award, which is Sequel of the Season. Nmbr, your runner-up is... Get that up. Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon, aka Danmachi, Season 5?
So mad it didn't finish, but damn it, if this wasn't like probably the best season of Danmachi so far. It's
Yeah.
kind of a toss-up between it and season 4. I have to see the conclusion of this one first, but either way, it's so good.
Yep.
Incredibly good.
One of these days, I will get into Danmachi.
It's fun.
Days.
Yeah.
I think I have the first volume of the light novel on Audible. I think I do.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just check. Where is it? Yeah, I do. Yeah. So I'll try and give it a listen. Give it a listen at some point. All right, Jack, your runner-up is Dragon Ball Daima.
It was very hard choosing between this and honestly, like 3 others after I watched Beastars for my runner-up.
Yeah, the only reason I didn't pick Daima was just because we still don't know really where the story's going, so it's kind of a toss-up. But
That's fair.
It's still probably like number 3 for me.
Yeah, it was very hard. There's a lot of good sequels.
Yep.
My runner-up, maybe a little bit of a surprise, but I wanted to give it the shout-out. Tonbo Season 2.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
It was a toss-up between this and Kamonohashi, and I just decided.
Yeah, Kamonohashi Season 2 is really good.
I loved both.
Really
I liked both of them. Kamonohashi probably was technically better, but I just wanted, as I said, I wanted to give Tonbo the shout out for getting me so invested in those final few episodes. Like,
Yeah.
considering I was okay with the first season. I didn't hate it or anything, but it wasn't a series I was particularly invested in. So to get me to the point where I was genuinely really fucking nervous going into those episodes, I gotta give it props for that.
Mm-hmm.
Though it probably helped that I was watching on Tubi, not Amazon.
Tubi.
Nmbr, your winner for sequel of the season, and my winner for sequel of the season, Sengoku Youko Part 2.
You know what? I can't blame either of you.
Yeah. It's great.
I was thinking about it, and even with the slightly rougher patch, sort of late middle part, it's still easily the best sequel for me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, just that fourth wall break in the last moment, I'm like, okay, yeah, all right, okay, Senya, whatever, dude, sure.
I'd picked it as first before I watched the finale, but I was still sort of umming and ahhing about it, and then I watched the finale and went, no, it's there, god damn it, it's there. It's sealed up the spot, god damn it. Fuck you, Senya.
It was very hard for me to choose on this front. But you know my winner already, Mil.
Jack, your winner is ReZero, Starting Life in Another World, Season 3.
It's amazing, but it's not even finished yet, so it's a little hard for me to go.
I get it, but at the same time, really good shit.
Yeah, no, it's really good. Nothing wrong with that pick.
Alright, let's move on to our final category, which is, of course, Anime of the Season.
Mm-hmm.
Nmbr, your runner-up is Mecha-Ude.
Shock. Gasp. Surprise.
It's a true passion project, and it's really fun. And the characters are all amazing, so...
Jack, your runner-up, and my runner-up, Blue Box.
Shock. Surprise. Gasp.
It's only not first because, well, A, it's 2 core, and so that makes it a little harder to judge, and B, obviously we are in the early part of the story, and I just know how much better it gets.
Oh, yeah.
Again, not that this stuff was bad, it was just, it just gets better from here.
Yep.
Nmbr, your winner for Anime of the Season for 2024 is Orb on the movements of the Earth.
Oh yeah, that was honestly third place for me.
Really stole the lead for you at the end there, Nmbr.
Yeah, it really captured me with those past few episodes.
No,
It's so good.
that's absolutely fair. I think before the last few episodes, I probably would have had it lower, and then, you know, I obviously caught up, and then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna move this up a bit, just a bit.
Yeah.
Jack, your winner for Anime of the Season for fall 2024 is Dandadan.
Surprising no one, I imagine.
No, it's pretty expected. I don't know, Jack. I thought you were gonna pick stories of girls who couldn't be magicians.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Man, you couldn't even pick something that sounded plausible.
How about Goodbye Dragon Life?
No, that wouldn't have made the top. Alright. No more beating around the bush, Mill.
My winner for Anime of the Season for fall 2024 is Mecha-Ude Mechanical Arms.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, it was one in those last 3 episodes because they were just so fucking stupendous in the turns that they took and just everything about them. Yeah, no, it just came out in front. I've got Magilumiere in 3rd, Demon Lord 2099 in 4th, and Orb in 5th for a top 5.
I have more or less, let's see. I got, so I already said Orb is my 3rd place. Negative Positive Angler in 4th. Demon Lord 2099 5th. Mecha-Ude 6th. Magilumiere in 7th. And, goes on from there.
Sorry, I'm just reading my notes for Mecha-Ude again, and just after, I think Fist, abducted Alma, I've got in all caps, Jun, Aki, this is no time to argue. And then, as much as I was saying don't argue, the arguing is very funny.
Yeah.
Who are the rest of your top 5 or more, Nmbr?
I don't know. I don't know. Hard.
I mean, I'm dreading doing my year-end list.
Yeah, that's the thing. This end of year is gonna be brutal.
I have a week to figure out what my exact ranking is.
Yeah.
I do not think it's going to be a fun time.
Especially if you do manage to catch up to Yadagarasu.
Fuck me.
I am going to. Come hell or high water, I will binge that before that stream.
I have a day or two off in between here and now, so then.
I have faith that if both of you watch it, it will be somewhere in your top 10s. That is how much faith I have in the show.
I'm sure it will.
I don't doubt it. The question is, with all the high level shows we've had this year, where in the top 10 would it fall?
Yeah. I
guess number 3 for me would
Yeah.
probably be Demon Lord 2099. Come to think of it.
Yeah.
Because I really enjoyed that show. And then I guess followed by Negative Positive Angler.
Yeah.
Yeah. In terms of stuff I'm going to be catching up on in the next week, Girls Band Cry and Nier Automata version 1.1a, I'm going to try and binge.
Oh, yeah, Girls Band Cry. Speaking of shows that made it into my top 10 last minute.
We will be discussing that in the year-end stream. So
that's going to be a fun discussion.
Look forward to that one. But yeah, I believe that is now everything for the stream. It's been a long one, 4.5 hours. It's going to be worse for the fucking year-end stream, trust me.
gonna be a thick boy.
It's gonna be a real thick boy. But that's for next week. Thank you everybody for watching tonight. Hopefully you've enjoyed us rambling on and on. In terms of future stuff, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, as always, as we've been saying, Sunday is the Anime of 2024 stream, talking about, I think, 46 shows, something like that, and...
we will have a firm number by the time we discuss it.
Yeah, and obviously our awards for the entire year. Remember, of course, Sengoku Youko only started this year, so it's up for Anime of the Year. On my front, Tonbo started this year, so I've got to think about it in terms of that. Dangers in My Heart Season 2 is this year. That's going to be fun.
Not to mention the second course of Freerun and Apothecary Diaries were also this year.
Yep. There's been a lot of stuff this year. And it's going to be real interesting to see how everything plays out once we get to the awards. But that is for next week. Thank you again for watching. Please do give us a follow here on Twitch and all that YouTube stuff.
Like and subscribe, comment down below, press that bell icon, God have mercy on our souls.
And hopefully we shall see you next time on Tuesday. Good night.
Later.
Bye-bye.